What's up, everybody? It is me, Chris Lynam. I'm going to be your host tonight. This is our November solo showcase. It's all digital. We have got 2 days of fantastic routines in 4 different categories. So we've got a competitive category. We have got a Disney category. We've got a specialty and nightclub dance category. And then finally, we've got a Broadway category. So there's going to be a lot of stuff for you to be able to watch. A lot of really exciting routines, a lot of really great dance development that we've seen since our last event. So, but without further ado, we have a very special guest tonight as our visiting judge. He doesn't have to travel far. He is part of our Arthur Murray Live family. This is his first time judging one of these events as an official adjudicator and as a visiting consultant. And so, without further ado, let's welcome Richard Myers. Everybody out there, make sure that you're clapping your hands. Here he comes.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna hand you, this is our judge's face shield.
Nice.
You can take your mask off and
Like this or that way? There you go.
there you go, cool. All right, so Richard, gotta ask you right out of the gate, what's it like being a judge for one of these events, considering that you used to work for us such a long time ago?
I'm actually really excited about this because it's a full circle on all the things that we're doing. I'm more nervous actually because I'm dancing in some of this stuff, so I'm gonna pretend like it's not me that's dancing. So
I'll judge those ones.
There you
just
go.
So you know. Yeah.
that'll be interesting, right?
Yeah. Our wives will probably judge those ones. Like,
Actually, we should have them do that.
yeah,
That'd
a
be
big
good.
shout out to Marianne for loaning Richard to us, and also to Daisy, our executive producer tonight, by the way, for helping to put this whole event on. We have, we've got all the studios in the area. So we've got Arthur Ray Fremont, we've got Hayward, we've got Livermore, we've got Walnut Creek, Redwood City, Salt Lake City, San Rafael, and San Francisco. Ooh. So 8 schools that are going to be represented and going to be split through the 2 days. So that way you can have your watch party. So if you are part of the watch party tonight, then welcome. By the way, make sure, okay, point down like this. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button. You see that button right there? Make sure that you hit that subscribe button and also hit the like button too. If you want to do the trifecta, hit the share button too. So that way your friends who may not even know that you are a dancer are going to be able to enjoy some of these performances tonight, including yours. And so make sure that you hit all 3 of those things. And we can't wait to get this show started. So without further ado, we're going to get started with our very first number from Richard's studio. This is Sean Delayney from Arthur Murray Fremont.
Ooh, I can't believe what you told me. You know that I'd never hit and tell. You got me right where you want me. With candy apples and sweet caramel. You know I won't say a word. Yeah, we can keep it discreet. Darling, no one in the world. It's just between you and me. If I gotta be your cheap backseat lover, cruising down the street to nowhere. If I gotta be your cheap backseat lover, man, well, let's get it on, man. Ooh, I seen you with your girlfriends, pretending like you never give it away. Ooh, you look a little nervous. You wanna know if the secret is safe, baby. I won't say a word. Yeah, we can keep it discreet. Darling, no one in the world. It's just between you and me. If I gotta be your cheap backseat lover.
All right, we are back, and Sean Delayney, Mr. Backseat Lover. I enjoyed that routine. Richard, what'd you think?
I love that song selection that he has on, man. Got me grooving.
It totally did. That is a very, like, one of those, on Apple Music, they used to do that thing where it'd be like the most known tracks, and then you'd have some, and they called it like went further and further, and they said deep cuts. That was like a deep cut.
Oh man, that was really deep.
Super deep cut. So what'd you think of the routine, like dance-wise?
I think he came a long way as far as dancing is concerned. You know, so he's I think he's a silver 4 student now. I'm actually really happy to see some of the videos right now because I don't get to see them dance in the studio. So I'm really happy with this progression in dancing. So keep it up, Sean.
Yeah. And that's just a normal part of the process. As your school starts getting bigger and bigger, you don't get a chance to see all of the action, so it's neat. You can kind of see the leaps and bounds of improvement. And Sean, I'll tell you, like some of the syncopations that I saw there, you guys have been putting in a lot of hard work to get that level of accuracy. Yeah, it really says a lot about, you know, the little detail work that you've been doing in your dancing. So next up, what we're going to be doing is we're shifting into Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. Okay, let me take a look. There's so many routines here, you guys. There's over 200 routines for this event. This is just...
It's amazing. It's exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Record-breaking.
It is record-breaking.
It is record.
I don't know if there's ever been even an in-person event that's had over 200 routines, so that's pretty crazy.
It's gonna change the entire system, man.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna need like 4 more cameras.
Yep.
There's camera, and a camera, and a camera. Okay, so Edgar Vasquez is up next from Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City, and he is part of our club dance category, and he's going to be doing an Argentine tango. I should point out, we are gonna pick out our top routines from each day in one of the categories.
Nice.
So our top Broadway, our top competitive, our top nightclub, and our top, what was the last one? Broadway.
Broadway.
Did I say Broadway? Did I say it twice?
You did, yes. Competitive, Broadway, Disney, and club.
Club. Okay, there you go. So we're gonna pick out 4 of our favorites. Now in the Disney category, we're gonna really be looking at things like storytelling. So who can craft the best narrative? When we think about competitive, we're gonna be looking strictly at things like dance technique and overall execution, the wow factor. In the nightclub category, we're looking for most authentic. And then finally, we have our Broadway category, and we're gonna go for best showmanship. So those are the things that we're looking for in those 4 categories. So we're gonna take it away now with Edgar from Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City with his Argentine tango. Let's take a look. Okay, so we are back. Edgar, congratulations, and well done with your Argentine tango. Richard, what'd you think of that Argentine tango?
That's great. You show great confidence when you're doing all your moves, especially when you're leading the swivels, the ochos, and stuff like that. I love the fact that I could see the lead. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the nice thing too is that, you know, it showed a nice like tone in terms of like being able to soften his knees and stretch his legs out and stuff. So great introduction to the dance, and thanks for being a part of this event. So up next, we're going to shift things over back to Arthur Murray Fremont. This is in our club dance category as well. This is Samantha Sinno, and she's going to be showing us an associate bronze salsa. Let's take a look. Samantha, can I just first say, I've been waiting for somebody to do a salsa routine to Intergalactic. Richard, thank you for making that possible.
Hey, it's all for you, Chris.
Oh my gosh. And whoever was in that, was that Robert in the...
That was Robert, yes.
Man, that was so legit. I could have watched 4 minutes of that routine. I want that to be like an anthology. So the next one will be something, a deep cut from the Beastie Boys.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah. I want to see the whole narrative.
But I'm pretty sure when you guys thought about that song, you're never gonna go like, I want to salsa to this.
No.
It's really creative what they did.
Oh, yeah.
Really creative.
That's it. What did you notice? What was the biggest kind of turnaround, since we don't get a chance to see Samantha all the time, what was the biggest turnaround that you noticed in her dancing with that routine?
I think she's opening up more as far as like Samantha, I mean, for you, you're opening up a lot more with your dancing as well. So your salsa, your turns, your sense of confidence when you're dancing, it looks like you're having so much fun when you're dancing. I love it.
Yeah, and here's the tough thing too. When you think of something like salsa, salsa is like sprinting, and it would be hard to not have like a serious face when you're sprinting, like if you're just working out, right? And so the fact that you were smiling while you were doing this, I think having a huge robot in front of you probably helps. But it says a lot about how prepared you were and how comfortable you were. So it's great to see, and we are looking forward to more routines from you, Samantha, particularly with robots in
Yes.
this.
And I think the reason why you're smiling because you get to use your feet to kick him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nice little kick action there.
That was a good kick. Should be in the NFL.
All right, thanks so much, Samantha. We're going to shift now, and a student that you know from over the years from the Hayward studio, Letty Wong.
Ooh.
And Letty is going to be, she's from Arthur Murray Hayward. She's going to be showing us a Silver 3 Samba, and that's also part of our club dance category. So let's take a look at Letty Wong. Here we go, right over this way. Letty Wong, congratulations. Man, you really stuck that ending, and I love the multiple camera angles and just the overall rhythm of everything. Richard, what'd you think of that routine?
Yeah, same thing. That ending was great. The pose, the line that you put in there. I love the fact that you guys put different camera angles into it. It really gives us a different perspective as far as different angles of your routine. Also, what I love the fact that you kept the samba bounce almost on all of them, right?
Yeah.
I really love what you just did.
Yeah, I know, it's really cool. Like samba is such it's kind of like a risky choice when it comes to a routine because you've got all these different rhythms that you can showcase. You've got some stuff that looks really smooth, and then you get the bounce action all the way through, and so yeah, I think you did a really great job. And speaking of camera angles, I mean, that's just a whole new element with all these routines that are digital these days, right? I mean,
I think it's bringing out a really different perspective in everybody's dancing.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad about it, really. I'm really happy about it.
I know, it's like Steven Spielberg, you really could have been an Arts and Ray dance instructor in 2020 because like the camera angle factor, you know, really ups your game, so.
Now there's gonna be more like a resume criteria now for dance instructors.
I know, exactly. It's like, what film school did you go to, you know?
True.
All right, we're gonna shift things down. Also in our club dance category, this is Vaiza Nasar from the Fremont studio. Did I say that name correct? Vaiza. And she's going to be dancing an Associate Bronze Hustle in our club dance category. Let's take a look.
Can't write one song that's not about you. Can't drink without thinking about you. Is it too late to tell you that everything means nothing if I can't have you? I'm in Toronto and I got this view, but I might as well be in a hotel room. Yeah, it doesn't matter cause I'm so consumed, spending all my nights reading texts from you. Oh, I'm good at keeping my distance. I know that you're the feeling I'm missing. You know that I hate to admit it, but everything means nothing if I can't have you. I can't write one song that's not about you. Can't drink without thinking about you. Is it too late to tell you that everything means nothing if I can't have you? I can't write one song that's not about you. Can't drink without thinking about you. Is it too late to tell you that everything means nothing if I can't have you?
Vaiza, congratulations and nice hustle. Well done, Robert. You guys did a great job together. Richard, what'd you think of Vaiza's hustle routine?
The fact that you're willing to do this on your first month of your dancing, I'm really proud of you. This is amazing.
1 month?
Yeah, I think a little bit over maybe. Yeah.
Wow.
She's going full throttle with her lessons.
So if this was the in-person showcase, we would say, give it up for our newcomer! So congratulations. Vaiza, you're a newcomer, but now you're not anymore because you've done one of these solo events, and wow, it says so much about your preparation and how comfortable you are, so well done, and nice start with that, and started with a hustle too.
Yeah, no, that's like ultimate club dance right there.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Well done, Vaiza. Okay, up next, let's take a look and see. We've got Alia from the Livermore studio, and she's gonna be dancing a Bronze 3 Bachata. Let's take a look in our club dance category from Livermore.
See if we could be a thing. Let's see if me and you
Tanya, I gotta tell you something. That was hot. And well done, great bachata, and the bodysuit, I hope that you've got 3 more like that and you use them whenever you go grocery shopping.
Yes.
I'm sure that you do.
Probably.
What did you think of that bachata?
That bachata was amazing. The fact that you're doing side-by-side action like that, that shows a lot of confidence in your dancing as well. I love the rhythmical changes that you guys did, so keep it up. I love it.
Yeah, I know. There was some real interesting choices in terms of the timing and changing it up. And yeah, all of that, whenever you see this, if you're watching at home right now, when you see any type of dancing where the student and the teacher are not dancing together, we consider that's called shine position. When you're in shine position, it's essentially singing a solo. And so when you're also changing up the normal rhythm, it says a lot about the student's confidence and the ability and the trust that the teacher has too. So well done.
Well done.
And a great number in our club dance category. All right, so we are now shifting into a competitive number. This is somebody that you know really well. Somebody from Hayward.
Ooh.
Somebody who would give you a hard time a lot. That doesn't narrow it down.
All of my previous students in Hayward they all challenged me for the better.
In the best way,
Yeah,
exactly.
for the better.
So this is Tanya Dimova.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Right. Tanya Dimova, she is in Silver Fork. Can you believe that?
Oh,
Isn't that so
wow.
cool? Yeah, so Tanya Dimova, and she's going to be doing let's take a look. She's going to be doing a Bolero in our competitive category. Let's take a look.
Heaven only knows where you've been, but I don't really need to know. I know where you're gonna go. On my heart where you're resting your head, and you just look so beautiful, just like you were an angel. Can I stop the flow of time, or can I swim in your divine? 'Cause I don't think I'd ever leave this place. Oh, turn the lights down low. Yeah, now I'm feeling you breathing slow. 'Cause baby, we're just reckless kids, trying to find an island in the flood. Oh, turn the lights down low. Oh, under heavy skies in the rain, you're dancing in your bare feet, just like we're in a movie. Grab my hand and we're chasing the train. I catch you looking back at me, running through a cloud of steam. Can I stop the flow of time, or can I swim in your divine?
All right, we are back. Tanya Dimova, oh my goodness.
That was impressive.
Very impressive.
I haven't seen you dance in a long time. The fact that you're still dancing and you're still showing that joy in dancing, I think I remember you really loving Bolero before too.
Yeah.
But I don't think I could do that justice. That was amazing.
I can confirm that love for Bolero, and I know it's always been a passion project for you, Tanya. And wow, you really delivered, and some of those movements too, definitely, they look like they're kind of like breaching into the gold area, and so I thought you did a fantastic job with that.
Definitely.
Yeah, love the long lines that you created, and
I love the emotional part too, like in between stuff that you do. Like especially with the head styling that you're doing also. I don't know where that came from. I know maybe from Evan, but that was really good.
You're like, I never thought of that.
I have no part of that one. Maybe the basic Bolero I taught you, but everything else.
Well, you should be really proud of yourself, Tanya. By the way, if you are just tuning in right now, make sure that you hit the subscribe button right down here below. Make sure you like this video, and also make sure that you share it so that way your dance friends or your non-dance friends can check you out. Tanya, I'm talking to you right now, okay? So up next, we're gonna see our very first pro demonstration. This is coming to us from Arthur Murray Livermore.
Ooh.
They're gonna do a West Coast swing. You don't even need to judge this, Richard. You can weigh in and give a little feedback if you want to. But the team at Arthur Murray Livermore is gonna show us a little West Coast swing. Let's enjoy this right over here.
Yeah. You my right hand, you my go-to. Told me everything about you, that's a bold move. I know that you're out here, and there's things you gotta go through. Just know that these streets just don't love you like I do. Yeah, and they never will. But I swear you gotta chill. You wanna grip a Benz wheel, and I know you can't wait. You dream big and sleep late. You got a lot on your plate. That's why you're always working. Taking pictures of yourself. You don't see anybody else, and you're like, oh well. You're like, oh well. My past behind me like a ponytail, but you're my right hand. You're my go-to. Told me everything about you. That's a bold move. I know that you're out here, and there's things you gotta go through, yeah. Just know that these streets just don't love you like I do, yeah. And they never will. Okay, I know you want the Audi. I know you wanna go to Maui. You and all your girlfriends, the ones you never bring around me. Cause you don't trust me like your last man. Did he open doors for you? Buy the things you can't afford for you? Cause he must've did a lot for you. I just fell back with it. And now your past is behind you like the car with the strap in it. Thank God that's finished. Cause now it's back to business. Any more Henny and you're past the limit. You told me about the picture, now you have to send it. I would never put you on blast when I get it.
All right, so what'd you think of that staff West Coast swing number?
That was awesome. I don't know what parking lot you guys filmed that in, but that was amazing.
Wait, tell everybody what you asked me when we were watching that about the cop.
Oh, did you guys know a police officer?
That was a bold move, Renee.
That was funny.
That was a gangster West Coast swing.
It was. And also showing socially distancing West Coast swing routine.
Yeah,
amazing.
And a lot of really great personality and flavor and great, changes of rhythm. So yeah, well done, you guys.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're gonna shift things over to Salt Lake City. This is Angela Smith, and she's going to be showing us something in the club dance category. This is a salsa. Let's take it a look.
Yo no sé mañana, si estaremos juntos, si se acaba el mundo. Yo no sé si soy para ti, si serás para mí, si lleguemos a amarnos, odiarnos. Yo no sé mañana, quién va a estar aquí. De un café pasamos al sofá, de un botón a todo lo demás. No pusimos reglas ni reloj, aquí estamos solos tú y yo. Todo lo que ves es lo que soy, no me pidas más de lo que doy. No, yo no sé mañana, si estaremos juntos, si se acaba el mundo. Yo no sé si soy para ti, si serás para mí, si lleguemos.
Angela, great job with your salsa. Thanks for representing Arthur Murray Salt Lake City. Richard, what'd you think of Angela?
I love it. I love the fact that you guys kept all of your steps compact, so it's easy for me to tell that you guys are really doing salsa. The only thing I would add though is just make sure that whenever you're doing a turn, just look up so that way we can see more confidence when it comes to that. But other than that, I love everything that you did.
Yeah, so like spotting would be a really great thing, kind of moving up when we're talking about going from bronze 2 to bronze 3. That's definitely one of those more upper body kind of skills that not easy to do with a dance like salsa for sure, but definitely something that you guys are ready for. And way to nail the character too. You really got your skirt swooshing around. So up next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift things over to Arthur Murray Fremont. This is Gil and Dory.
Oh, nice.
And so we're gonna take a look at their routine. This is gonna be a waltz in our competitive category. Let's take a look.
I know that the bridges that I burned along the way have left me with with these walls and these scars that won't go away. And opening up has always been the hardest thing, until you came. So lay here beside me, just hold me and don't let go. This feeling I'm feeling is something I've never known, and I just can't take my eyes off you, and I just can't take my eyes off you.
Okay, we are back, and Gil and Dory, congratulations on a beautiful waltz. And Richard, what'd you think of their waltz?
I always love watching them dance, seriously, because they literally dance together every single time. It's like, you can tell that you guys really love dancing together. And thank you for participating in this. I know it's, you guys are busy, you know, but I really appreciate the fact that you guys showing us all the things that you guys are working on. Right, I love the fact that you're musical. You picked the song really well. Kudos to everything that you guys have done.
Yeah, and you know, we always think of dances that are very kind of sexy and sensual, like rumba or bolero or bachata for couples. But when you think about it, waltz is really romantic. Yeah, exactly. So you picked a good one, and
good choice.
Exactly. So you can change stuff from your kitchen and your living room. So thanks for participating in this event, and we're looking forward to seeing what you guys do next. All right, let's take a look. Speaking of next, let's take a look at who we've got next. We are shifting things over to Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. This is Brian and Alia, and they are going to be in our competitive category, and they're dancing A.Tango. Now, let me just add a little clarification. When we say competitive, what we're really referring to is these are routines that are kind of tied really closely to the syllabus. These are sort of like the types of routines that you would see at a showcase or a dance-orama. This does not necessarily mean that you are a grizzled competitor, somebody where you're out for blood, but it just means that these are very closely tied, and they're not show routines where you're using props and theatrics and things like that, but it's really just kind of down to the nitty-gritty about the dancing.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is that a good?
I love it.
Would that work for everybody in Fremont?
Yes, all of them. We're dance nerds in Fremont, so
good. That's awesome. That's awesome. So if you love, we could call this the technique category. We just call it the competitive category, because the great thing is that any one of these routines could be taken on the road and would do really well in an open freestyle, sometimes a closed freestyle, or even as a solo routine at a bigger event. So that's something to look forward to. So speaking, why don't we shift things over now? We're going to look at this routine now from Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. Okay, so Brian and Aleah, I loved your tango routine. Well done, congratulations representing Arthur Murray Salt Lake City, and I'm assuming this is your very first routine in one of our events, so congratulations. Richard, what'd you think of that tango?
Oh man, that was dramatic. That was awesome. The entrance, you know, the camera angle that you guys did, that's great. One thing I gotta point out though, the height difference that you guys have, you guys made it look really good. The fact that you're taller as a guy, sometimes that can go into your disadvantage, but you really kept your posture up the entire time. I love it. I love everything about it.
We can both relate with that?
Both of our partners way shorter than us.
Exactly. Yeah, you definitely danced. I didn't even think about that. So it blended so well.
That's a skill set that even pros are struggling with.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to pull off, and you guys really did a great job with it. I also have to say, that song that you guys chose, that was the very first tango I ever used for one of my students' routines.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I love that song.
Talk about full circle.
Yeah, full circle. So thanks for bringing me back, guys. I know that's why you chose it. Okay, up next, we've got a special number from Arthur Murray Fremont. It is
Jelani.
Jelani. Sorry, it's Jelani. That's right. It's Jelani. Okay, let's take a look. And so Jelani is going to be dancing an Associate Silver Jive to Candyman from Christina Aguilera. Can't wait to see what she comes up with. Let's take a look over here.
Sweet sugar candy man.
I met him out for dinner on a Friday night. He really had me working up an appetite. He had tattoos up and down his arm. It's nothing more dangerous than a boy with charm. He's a one-stop shop, makes the panties dry. He's a sweet talking sugar-coated candy man. A sweet talking sugar-coated candy man. Oh yeah. He took me to the Spotted Club at Hollywood and Vine. We drank champagne and we danced all night. We shook the paparazzi for a big surprise. We got to tonight, we'll be tomorrow at lunch. He's a one-stop shop, makes my cherry pop. He's a sweet talking sugar-coated candy man. A sweet talking sugar-coated candy man. Sweet on fire. He's a one-stop shop, makes my cherry pop. He's a sweet talking sugar-coated candy man. A sweet talking sugar-coated candy man. Oh yeah. Well, by now I'm getting all bothered and hot. When it gets my mouth, it really hit the spot. Yeah, lips like sugar cane. Good things come for boys who wait. Candy man.
All right, we are back. Jelani, great swing, and it looks like, just from my vantage point, you wore this guy out. So, well done.
Life is too short for Jive. I'm telling you. I love the dance. But she challenged me in that one.
Yeah,
Said, Richard! I want to Jive. Out of all the dances,
you're like, seriously? Wow.
you gotta pick the oldest guy in the studio to do the chance for Jive. But I appreciate it though, thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, I thought that was really exciting. I really love the transitions. There's a lot of really intricate work there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And you guys really pushed yourselves. And you know, one of the things that's we are so built in Arthur Murray to make things fun, quick, and easy, that sometimes it's really easy for us to keep things so easy that we don't challenge our students. And so one thing I want to tell you is I love that you are challenging Jelani the way that you did. And you're really pushing her, and you can tell by the work that you guys did on that routine. So well done.
Yeah, good job, very good. I'm proud to dance that, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
did she choreograph the whole thing? Or?
I think she did. Yeah, she told me you should have a break right here. You gotta make sure you pretend like you're tired. I was like,
I'm like, piece of cake. Give me a second. Let me
Yeah,
get into
I got this.
my character. All right, we're going to shift things now to Arthur Murray Hayward, another student that you are familiar with, Mr. Jim Sepeda.
Oh, Mr. Sepeda.
That's right, and so
Manly man of men's.
I'm telling you, and this he's been working really hard in his dancing over the last year, and he's going to show us a little Bolero. All right, we are back, and Jim Sepeda, congratulations, wonderful Bolero. Richard, what'd you think of that Bolero?
Oh my gosh. I remember you from the first time I started teaching you guys. You brought me some West Coast stuff that I've never seen before. So I always consider you as a king of performances, and I think this one right here completely put you over the map. So I really love everything that you did, your lines, your musicality. What stood out to me the most, especially, is that what you do with your free arm. For most guys, that's the hardest thing to do, but for you, you made that look so easy. Good job.
Yeah, I know. And what's nice too is that when you add Bolero, especially when you're known for a dance like West Coast Swing or something, and then you add this to your arsenal, it really starts to just expand who you are as a performer. And I thought you did a great job. So congratulations, Jim. Thanks so much for tuning in. And if you are watching right now, remember, make sure that you hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the share button, so that way more people can enjoy some of these great routines that we're going to be watching this evening. So right now we're going to shift things over to Mr. Frank from Arthur Murray Fremont. He's going to show us a Foxtrot. And is this his first routine?
No, he's done it before.
He's done a couple of these? Okay.
So it's just that I'm really proud of this man. I mean, like, he pushes himself every single time. He's there for fun. He's the most humble guy you're ever gonna meet. So we always say, Frank, you're doing such a good job. He always says, me? No, not me. But he shows up every single time.
That's great. All right, well, let's take a look at Frank's Foxtrot routine.
Have begged for more. I could have spread my wings and done 1,000 things I've never done before. I'll never know what made it so exciting. Why all at once my heart took flight. I only know when she began to dance with me, I could have danced all night. I could have danced all night. I could have danced all night and still had danced.
Okay, Frank, congratulations. Great job on that Foxtrot. And Richard, what'd you think?
I think the fact that you're Frank and then Frank Sinatra sang this song, it just seems like you wrote this song for yourself, Frank.
It all came together. It was full circle. And one thing I love too is that it wasn't just your normal like bronze one kind of Foxtrot. So there was really great brushing that I saw and kind of gave it that rhythmical look. Everything looks so smooth. He sounds like a smooth operator in the studio.
He is a smooth operator.
So there you go.
Very smooth operator.
Love it. All right, well done. And we're going to shift things now over to a longtime student in Arthur Murray Livermore. Jeannette Bitts is coming up next, and she's going to be showing us something staying in the smooth category. She's going to be showing us a Viennese waltz. Let's take a look.
I don't give a damn what you're smoking. I still want to taste your lips. We can stay as long as you wanna, as long as I'm the one you're leaving with. And I know I've told you before, but baby, I'm feeling it. And I tell you 1,000,000 times more, till you're tired of hearing it. So why don't you try me? I will burn you like a cigarette when you light me. I'll be the whiskey going to your head on a Friday. Or I'll be that high you can't lose, and you won't want to more than likely. You're out there telling all your friends that you like me, but you won't give in, you just keep fighting like love is something bad to do. I know I'd be good for you.
All right, we are back, and Jeannette Bitts, that was a smooth Viennese waltz. Thank you so much for being a part of this event. And Richard, what'd you think of Jeannette's Viennese waltz?
I love it. I mean, I've always enjoyed watching you dance, and the fact that this is another one of those things that is super well done. I love where your head position is going from left to right. It's very clear without losing your posture and your composure when you're doing this. Really good job. Very nice.
And so often what happens is you'll see the expected posture in like closed position, and then it'll sort of diminish when you go to promenade. But yeah, like you said, she nailed it both on the right hand side and the left hand side. So great job. She loves the fine details.
Yes.
Yeah.
The fact that actually, like, some of the things for female smooth dancers specifically, most of the storytelling starts from the arms and the hands and all that, but you can really showcase more when you really know how to handle your left position to your right position with your heads.
Makes a big difference. All right, so right now what we're going to do is we're going to bring back another routine from Arthur Murray Salt Lake City. This is Brian and Alia, and they're going to be showing us our first medley of our showcase. So let's take a look and see what they've got in store for us.
Well, I found a man stronger than anyone I know. He shares my dreams. I hope that someday we'll share our home. I found love to carry more than just my secrets, to carry love, to carry children of our own. We are still kids, but we're so in love, fighting against all odds. I know we'll be alright this time. Darling, just hold my hand. Be your girl, you'll be my man. And I see my future in your eyes. Well, baby, dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass while listening to our favorite song. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve this. Darling, you look perfect tonight.
All right, Brian and Aleah, congratulations. Wow, that was just beautiful to watch, and gosh, the love was very obvious there.
This is like one of those routines that you see, song selection and the way you guys executed everything, you really brought the audience back into you guys. And then this is a perfect, well executed routine. As a couple, and definitely a storyteller.
Yeah, this would definitely be like one of those ones where like, when the song comes on, you're like, baby, let's go do that.
Yeah, right?
Let's go do our routine now. And like you clear the floor, so yeah.
I'm pretty sure when you guys listen to this song again, outside of dancing, you're probably gonna have a different perspective of it now.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that was great.
It's good, I love it.
Yeah, so up next what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift gears now. We're gonna change the flavor, change the mood a little bit. We're going to a pasta doble right now.
Ooh.
Courtesy of Heidi Jenkins and Arthur Murray Livermore. She is always somebody that brings the fire, she brings the intensity, she brings the passion. So let's take a look and see what Heidi brought for us this time for this event. Well, first off, we should thank Casa Rosco from Livermore, by the way. That routine is sponsored in part by Casa Rosco,
Yes.
home of the best carne asada burritos you've ever had in your life.
Really good. Really good.
And what a great backdrop for that routine.
Oh
What'd you
my
think of
gosh,
that?
I think the setting was amazing. I mean, like you could have asked anything else better than that. So that was amazing.
Yeah, and dance-wise, I mean, Heidi really brought the intensity, loved the different lines that you guys created, and loved the attention to detail. And what's nice is that there's never a shortage of talent on display when you see one of Heidi's routines. What'd you like best about it?
I think Paso Doble is one of those routines that's challenging to pull off as far as the character is concerned. And right off the bat, the first 10 seconds of the routine, you've already impressed me as far as staying in the character. I love it. And I also like the magic dance floor that showed up at the end of it. That's power right
Yeah,
there.
exactly. I know. Throwing your student onto a cement floor, I think that was also showed a lot of care.
So hold on.
What a nice bullfighter Renee was. Yeah.
That was good.
You got to make sure that your cape lands in a really safe
Yeah,
place.
exactly.
That's it.
But joking aside, I think you hit the lines really good. The timing precisions that you guys showed is really good too. I'm really impressed. Thank you so much for for showing that to us.
Yeah, excellent routine. All right, we're gonna take a trip down to Arthur Murray Fremont right now. This is Tzu and Deanna, and they're gonna be showing us a little rhythm medley. Let's take a look.
I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights, when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't be control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul.
Tzu and Deanna, I should point out, we totally missed this, but they were transfer students from Arthur Murray, Minneapolis?
Yes.
Okay, so, and they're also Gold 1. Big deal. That's a really big
That
deal.
is a huge deal.
Probably an important thing to point out.
I think so too.
A good host would point something like that out ahead of time.
Because that shows you your accomplishments.
That's
So-
right, I know. And also if someone was wondering like, wow, that bronze 1 couple.
I know, right?
You know? I love that medley. And did you put that together?
Yes, we did. Proposed this idea for you guys as far as doing something a little bit more challenging, something different than you normally do. And you did a really good job with it, right? So the fact that we're able to do something that's a surprise factor for everybody is good.
Yeah, speaking of surprise, like I've always considered that song so upbeat and up-tempo and everything, and so to just slip in that bolero and then have it just be completely believable, I thought that was just says a lot about the maturity level in your guys' dance development, so great job.
Oh, by the way, just we'll point out about this couple, they're always a performance couple in my eye. So they always outperform what they do in the studio. So I'm always proud of that.
That's great. All right, well, we're looking forward to seeing more from the two of you, and welcome to the Arthur Murray Live family. So plenty more dance opportunities for you in the future. Right now, we're going to shift gears, and we are going to take a look at Michelle. She's coming to us from Arthur Murray Hayward, and she's going to show us her version of the waltz. Let's take a look.
It was fascination, I know, and it might have ended right then. at the start, just a passing glance, just a brief romance, and I might have gone my way, empty-hearted. It was fascination, I know, seeing you alone with the moonlight above. Then I touch your hand and next moment I kiss you. Fascination turned to love.
All right, Michelle, congratulations on that waltz, and talk about just to be able to do that split screen, and sometimes you see that with like a salsa or something, but to see that with a waltz, like what'd you think of that?
I think you did a project that's super challenging. So one thing that I always, like I said, there's always 3 things that you want to watch out for, especially for this type of choreography or routine. 1, you have to know your own routine. 2, you have to make sure that your timing is there. And 3, you really made your teacher look good by doing this. A way to challenge yourself. Also, I noticed also in your dancing is that you kept your arm styling alive the entire time, and that's a hard thing to do, especially when you're doing it by yourself.
Yeah, I know. Kudos to you, and to make the most and to be creative through this whole process, and not to take any of the distance as a limitation, but it just as an opportunity to get creative. And so I think you guys did a great job. Big shout out to Jonathan over in Hayward too. Wonderful job with this project.
Good job.
Yeah, exactly.
Very
So
good.
right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift things over a couple of states, and we're gonna go over to Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. This is Echo, and she's gonna be showing us her version of the tango. Let's take a look. Great job with your tango. Way to represent Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. Thank you so much for being a part of our event. And that she's been in plenty of these events already. And so what'd you think of that tango?
I think I love the fact that you were able to transition from your closed position to your promenade really smoothly. Sometimes people overlook that on how hard that is. And you made it look easy. Good job. And the fact that I just want to point out also that the common pitfall on that one is to look down, and you didn't. You made it look easy and confident.
Yeah, and Echo is not a short person either, and so speaking from the official spokesperson of the tall dancers community, there's an added challenge there when you're tall. And so you really danced your height really well too, and I think that showed a lot of confidence in your overall performance. So well done, Echo. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to shift things back over to Northern California, and we are going to see a fun number. This is a very fun student. This is Cheeky Little from Arthur Murray Hayward, and she's going to show us her version of the Samba.
espalda pa' que lo lea. Iba subiendo lentico la escalera pa' que yo mire para arriba y te vea. El tatuajito que tienes en la cadera, tú te mueves el panty pa' que lo lea. Iba subiendo lentico la escalera pa' que yo mire para arriba y te vea.
Cheeky, oh my gosh, you never cease to amaze me with your energy. It just is palpable. It comes through the screen, and thank you so much for being a part of our show. I don't think the show would be the same without you. Richard, what'd you think of that samba?
I just gotta say, it takes skills to move your skirt. I mean, I've never tried one on. I don't know. So to me, it's like the fact that you're able to do all of the action that you're supposed to, and you're doing it by yourself in the comfort of your own living room. So I think it's amazing, right? Kudos to you and your teacher also for making this look fun, and it's definitely gravitating, and I love it.
Yeah, especially when you think about how challenging, like physically challenging a dance like samba can be, it's to still make it look fun and like you're having a good time says that you're doing something really well because it takes a lot of hard work to make something look easy. And then multiply that by 10 when we're talking about samba.
That's
right?
true.
So
in the dance world, we call that simple.
So yeah, way to go. You really pulled it off, Cheeky, and just love the energy. All right, up next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift things over to Arthur Murray Livermore, and we're changing the energy now. We're changing the mood, we're getting really dramatic. We're gonna see a Paso Doble from Jeannette Bits. Let's take a look.
With eyes that hide the man within, you see behind the eyes of other men. You've lived and died and come to life again. And now you're standing alone at the crossroads of your mind. You've left your yesterdays behind, but with what leads tomorrow. Now at a single moment your past grows dim, one thought goes racing across your mind. You're right to meet the woman you stole from him. Oh no, Charo, don't go, Charo, don't go.
All right, so Jeannette Bits, wow, that was incredible. Great camera work, just great, just the theme. I mean, everything just really came together. What'd you think, Richard?
It put me like really interested in the whole choreography of it. That the fact that you guys incorporated everything in your surroundings is great.
Yeah.
Like even that tree, like
Yeah, the palm tree.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous of the palm tree. You guys were able to dance with it.
I know, right? These are all things that you couldn't normally see if this was done on a stage or just in the studio. So,
as far as dancing is concerned, I think you did amazing. As far as like showing the true characteristics of the dance itself. Like I said before, Paso Doble is not an easy thing to show as far as the character is concerned. But really good job.
Yeah, and really great footwork too,
Yeah.
and so lots of little attention to detail. And also I love all the hand movements and the shape of the frame too. Yeah, all of it, yeah, really, really nice.
Attention to detail is great.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is definitely a keeper, something that you should keep in your arsenal for a future showcase or Dancerama.
And it wouldn't be a Bridget routine without animal print.
That's right, I know. It just threw us off that Bridget wasn't wearing the animal print this time. Okay, next up, what we're going to see is routine, A.Tango. We're going to take it over to Arthur Murray Fremont. This is Kyle and Christina. Let's take a look. right, Kyle and Christina, and congratulations on your tango routine. Richard, tell us a little bit more about Kyle and Christina.
There are a couple that just keeps on giving as far as like what the energy is concerned in the studio. You guys have come a long way in your dancing. I love this routine that you guys showcased because for one reason only. No, there's more. But this main thing is that you guys showed drama into your dancing. The fact that you guys were doing the technical things in your frame, in your dance positions, and it's hidden. And it takes a dance geek to actually see what's happening there.
Yeah, you guys moved with a lot of power. There's a lot of times, just kind of based on the video, I'm assuming that, is Kyle like about 6 feet tall or about?
It looks like it though, doesn't it?
He does, yeah. Well, you move like you're a big tall guy, and what's nice is that a lot of times there's like a, sort of like a fear factor, or sort of a timid sort of movement. A lot of times with someone that's kind of newer to the dance, the tango, and so I just thought that you guys moved with a lot of power and really showed great character.
And the musicality is really good, especially for this level. Like they're hitting every single thing that they're supposed to as far as music is concerned. You're definitely on one of our upcoming lists. Up and coming, is that what you call it?
Up and coming.
Up and coming list.
You're trending. You're trending. Kyle and Christina.
A lot of thumbs.
That's it. Moving up. All right, up next, what we're going to do is we're sticking with tango now. We're shifting over to Arthur Marie Hayward. This is Michelle Cross, and she's going to show us her version of the tango at the Bronze 3 level. Let's take a look.
I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Not what you think. And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare to anyone who might care. Thought I could fly, so I stepped off the golden. Nobody cried. Nobody even noticed. I saw them standing right there. Kinda thought they might care. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. But when I wake up I see you with me. And you say, as long as I'm here, no one can hurt you.
Okay, we are back, and wow, look at that backdrop that they used to record that.
Oh, man. It's so realistic.
Yeah, so realistic.
Jeez, that's
that 360-degree green screen you guys used, Jonathan.
That was amazing.
I'm thinking that was like Jack London Square, but that, or something.
I know it's near the water.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, that's, I mean, just a whole other element, just, gosh, to create that kind of realism and the song too.
Yeah.
Like Billie Eilish, right?
Yeah, I've never actually thought of that as a tango.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I love the way you guys interpret that. That's really, it showcases your maturity in your dancing as well. One thing I would add, definitely, because I know you're probably in the thinking stage when it comes to some of the movements, I would like you to see if you could pull up a little bit more, especially when your teacher is taller than you. So just make sure that you showcase your height a little bit more.
Yeah, and I would just say that I just loved how you kept a safe distance from the water as you were doing some of those advanced moves. But I will tell you, just all kidding aside, as a judge and someone who's watched countless routines, it's always refreshing when you see not only just the great dancing, when you see it merge with a great piece of music that kind of throws you off and surprises you. And so I thought you guys kind of brought those two elements together. And this definitely is one of those routines that you should keep developing, because you got the song, you've got the dancing.
You have the challenge too.
Yeah, the challenge of it. There's a lot of advanced, we were noticing even some silver stuff in that routine. So all of the tools are right there for you, Michelle, and keep up the great work.
Great job.
All right, up next, we are gonna shift things over to Arthur Murray Livermore, and this is Shanti. And Shanti's gonna be showing us, I can't believe this, I had to double check my notes. She's gonna be showing us a foxtrot. Now, yeah, I know. Now, I'm telling you right now, Shanti is known for things where her body is moving and very rhythmical, and she's so much fun, full of energy, and this is one of those things that I know I have personally bugged her about doing. I'm not gonna take full credit for this, but I love that she is expanding her horizons. She's showing a totally different side of her character, and I'm looking forward to seeing this foxtrot routine from you, Shanti. Let's take a look.
You used to call me on my cell phone, late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone, late night when you need my love. I know when the hotline bling, that can only mean one thing. I know when the hotline bling, that can only mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, you and me, we just don't get along. You make me feel like I did you wrong, going places where you don't belong. Ever since I left the city, you got exactly what you asked for, running out of pages in your passport, hanging with some girls I never seen before. You used to call me on my cell phone, later when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone.
Shanti, I am so proud of you, and totally delivered on that foxtrot. Richard, what'd you think?
I think it's very energetic as far as like what you guys are doing. It's the rhythmical changes that you're doing, the body position changes. Keep it up. I mean, I think you really improve as far as your dancing is concerned.
Yeah, and I loved how much time you spent as you were landing, coming in and out of those twinkles. I know that's always such a big challenge for most people, and saw some really complex tempos and stuff too, so great syncopations.
And some of those things, the intricate things that you've done, it's not easy to execute. Really good job with that. Exactly what Chris was saying, that you're landing in some of those things, as far as like coming from a rise to fall, is a lot more controlled. I really like seeing that.
Yeah, well done, and keep it up, Shanti. All right, so before we forget, make sure that you hit the subscribe button right down below. Make sure you hit the like button, that's what this signal is. And then what would share be? Share it, hit the share button. So, yeah, share it. Okay, that's it. Yeah, make sure that, listen, you know, you work so hard in your dancing, and even if your friends and family don't know how to dance, they definitely know how to support and cheer for you. And so let's give them that opportunity by sharing this video so that way they can see it too. Up next, we're gonna take a look at somebody from the Fremont studio, Susan Dickinson, and we're gonna take a look at her Bolero. Let's see.
Can this be true? Tell me, can this be real? How can I put into words what I feel? My life was complete, I thought I was whole. Why do I feel like I'm losing control? I never thought that love could feel like this. And then you changed my world with just one kiss. How can it be that right here with me there's an angel? It's a miracle. Your love is like a river, peaceful and deep. Your soul is like a secret that I never could keep. When I look into your eyes, I know that it's true. God must have spent a little more time on you. A little more time. Yes, he did, babe. In all of creation.
Susan, wow. Bringing back the NSYNC too.
Yeah, right.
So I know that you were dancing in that Bolero routine, but let me just give you my thoughts because
That was Jace. That wasn't me.
that was wow. You gotta be stunt double. It's so nice. It's so nice. I don't have a lot of stunt doubles. Christian here in the Livermore studio would probably be the closest thing you can fit my stuff. But Susan, great job. The lines that you were creating, really, I loved how the extension that you created, the shapes, and taking the time. Sometimes you can get to a position in Bolero and already be thinking of what you're gonna do next. And you hear that phrase, living in the moment, applied to so many things. And in the Bolero, you have to really soak up as much of that slow as possible before you transition out of there, and I thought that you really did that, and I think that says a lot about all the different things that you've been working on in your dancing, so well done. Richard, how did it feel to dance in that Bolero routine?
I think this routine, actually, a little background with this one, this is a completely brand new open choreography because she outgrown her last one. You know what we always say is like, you're too big for your pants, so, right?
Britches.
Yeah. I don't want to say that because I have an accent. So I might say the wrong thing. So
too big for your pants.
Too big for your pants, better for me. It's in my realm of language. But it's really like she needed a new challenge that would push her beyond her comfort zone, and I think this was it. We picked an extra slow song just to make sure that we were able to showcase some of the lines that we need to. I'm really proud of everything that you've done so far. I'm saying this in public. Can you believe this? And I know we had to pick a song so that way you can pretend like you like dancing with me.
That was part of the bartering process?
Yes, exactly.
Got it. And the good thing, Susan, is that if you share this video, then everyone will hear what Richard just said about you.
Yes.
And it's gonna be in the digital universe forever. So that's pretty exciting.
It's public announcement right here.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so up next, what we've got is we're shifting over to Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City, and we're gonna see Angela Smith, and she's gonna show us her rumba routine. Let's take a look.
Tonight you can leave your mind. No one's watching in the darkness. Kiss me on the neck, make a beautiful scar. Anywhere you like. No regrets, all bets are off. We don't need the little talking. Listen to the madness in my heart. Can you read my mind? It can be a lonely world. I want forever times forever. Give me something I can't live without. Be the sound of your name on my mouth. Give me something I keep dreaming about. Oh, nada, oh, yeah. Give me something I can't live without.
If the hour's only 24, every second.
All right, Angela, thank you so much for this great rumba, and I think that you did a great job. I'm just gonna throw something out here really quick, but I love the changes of focal points, and you used great camera angles too, but that really highlighted those fifth position breaks that you guys did. I think that that says a lot of attention to detail there. That's one of those things that you wouldn't do if you were just surviving through the routine, so well done with that. What do you think, Richard?
I think we always, as a teacher, our main goal all the time is to make sure that we are teaching our students the right dance. So what I mean by that is that if someone was walking across the street and then they can see you right away without music behind the glass, and they're gonna see right away, was that a rumba, was that a waltz? You definitely showed rumba because you were holding those slows as long as you can. You were making sure the quicks were quicks. And the big bonus for that, especially for this level, is that you were using your free hand a lot. So you're doing a really, really great start with arm styling.
Awesome. All right, so up next, what we're going to do is we're going to take a short commercial break, and then we're going to come right back with our next set of routines. So let's take a look at this commercial from one of our lovely sponsors, the District Showcase. Hey everybody, we are here at the Oakland Marriott and Convention Center, and we are so happy to share with you that this is going to be the new home of our district showcase.
What I love best about this new venue is that it feels like home. It's so beautiful. The downtown, the team here is just great. They're really excited, and excited is like an understatement, but to help us make this event happen. The spacing is big enough to create social distance. I love that there's a coffee bar right up front, up top, that's nice and big so people can get that, the convenience. It's everything that I have visioned in a facility to be able to host our event. So we're gonna be here for a while. And it's gonna be home to the Arthur Murray live events, and so we're pretty excited about that.
All right, we are back, and if you didn't notice already, February 27th and 28th, our district showcase. Gosh, it has been a while since we've had an in-person district showcase.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
Man.
So our district showcase from March of 2020 had to be canceled in the 11th hour because of the pandemic, and so this will be our first district showcase in person since 2019.
That's going to be a game changer for everybody.
Oh my gosh. And new venue, if you didn't notice already. So we've got that event center at the Oakland Marriott. It's just going to be fantastic. Daisy is obsessed with the coffee bar. I am too. So February 27th and 28th. February is going to be a really big month because we also have our metal ball. We'll be posting a little break about the metal ball shortly. But in the meantime, let's take a look at this number from Josh from Arthur Murray Fremont. And he's going to be showing us his version of swing and foxtrot. Josh Dickinson, here we go. It's alright, cause I'm saved by the bell. Oh my gosh, Josh, I'm right here, man. Me and you. Okay. Kelly Kapowski. Hashtag never forget. So that was an awesome number. And
that was cool.
Yeah, to be able to combine so seamlessly that swing and foxtrot together and that teacher.
Yeah, right?
Pretty good. Maybe you should keep her on staff.
Maybe we should. I don't know where she came from, but that was good.
Give me some thoughts on Josh's number.
I think a lot of people don't realize that swing and foxtrot are actually the same dance. It's just the rhythm version versus the smooth version of it. So the fact that you guys were able to showcase the transition smoothly, it's really amazing. I didn't get a chance to watch this too often, but I love what you guys did. Your swing shows rhythm, shows what do you call this, the downbeat. You know, dance nerd in me is going like, oh wow, they have accent. And the foxtrot is the fact that you're going from live and active into now something really nice and smooth and slow. I love that transition.
Yeah, I love that, and with Foxtrot too, you can kind of place in different versions of the character, and I love that you went for the full contrast. So you went for something very elegant to kind of complement with the real fun and vibrant and very rhythmical and earthy swing that you did, and so really great on both fronts, and the outfits.
And the outfit, oh man,
forget about it.
Marion, I remember I was with Raiden, my son. I was at home with him, and then she just came home with that outfit. I said, "Where'd you come from?" I was like, "Where was the party?" And you left me alone.
I love that. It's like I was in the 90s. That's where I was. All right, well, we're gonna stick with the Foxtrot theme, and we're gonna shift over to Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. This is Susan Cutler, and she's gonna be showing us a full bronze Foxtrot. Let's take a look.
Never know how much I love you, never know how much I care. When you put your arms around me, I get a fever that's so hard to bear. You give me fever when you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight. Fever in the morning, a fever all through the night. Sun lights up the daytime, moon lights up the night. I light up when you call my name, and you know I'm gonna treat you right. You give me fever when you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight. Fever in the morning, a fever all through the night. Everybody's got the fever, that is something you all know. Fever isn't such a new thing, fever started long ago.
All right, Susan, great job on your Foxtrot, and man, you were traveling around the floor over there in Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. Great job. Love the costume. Richard, what'd you think of that Foxtrot?
Very elegant, very rhythmical, very advanced as well. So I love the fact that you were able to control all of your slows and your quicks. It shows definitely a good ability. Good job.
Yeah, absolutely, and you really kind of set the table to make the transition into silver, and looking forward to see what you do next. So thanks for being a part of our November showcase. So we are going to shift gears now, and we are going to bring it back. We're going to stay in Salt Lake City, and this is going to be Eric Ramos, and he is going to show us a Viennese waltz for the very first time, and let's take a look and see what he does with this one.
When I was younger, I saw my daddy cry and curse at the wind. He broke his own heart, and I watched as he tried to reassemble it. And my mama swore that she would never let herself forget. And that was the day that I promised I'd never sing of love if it does not exist. But darling, you are the only exception. Well, you are the only exception. Well, you are the only exception. Well, you are. Exception.
congratulations on your first Viennese waltz routine. That is not an easy dance to accomplish, and what a great start. What'd you think, Richard?
I think, like what Chris said, is a great start of the dance itself. There's a reason why we start this in bronze 3 because it's challenging. The speed of the music, everything that you're supposed to be doing with your body, it's not the easiest thing. But the fact that you're able to do this and you're doing all these different timing changes also, that goes a long way. You're definitely doing a good job with this.
Yeah, your foundation that you've set so far, nothing seemed to deteriorate, even though you were dancing to a much faster tempo of waltz. And so I think you got so much potential moving forward, and this looks like it's going to be a really great dance for you for years to come. So thanks so much for being a part of that.
Also, I want to point out, I mentioned it's bronze 3, and we only make a certain exceptions to different students that we teach this in a lower level and get them started ahead of time. That means that your teachers think really highly of your skill set. Good job.
Yeah, well done. All right, so now we're going to bring back Josh Dickinson again from Arthur Murray Fremont, and this time now he's going to show us another medley. So he's going now for the Rumba Cha-Cha medley, and let's see what he's got cooked up for us this time. Josh, I will just tell you there were no blurred lines between your rumba or your cha-cha. I really loved this medley. Richard, what'd you think?
The fact that you avoided those hair flips that Marion was doing, that's like ninja skills. This is another one of those transitional stuff that's super difficult to really put together, especially when you have a rumba and you have a cha-cha. The transitions are really seamless. I love it. Josh, I just want to let you know that you've always been the king of performers, so that means to me, like, it doesn't matter what stage you're on, you're gonna outperform it. It doesn't matter what. Good job.
Well done. All right, so right now what we're gonna do is we are gonna take a short break and we are gonna tell you a little bit about another upcoming event that we have on our calendar. Let's take a look. All right, so super exciting that in 2021 we've got on February 19th, we've got our metal ball. It's our heavy metal ball. We've got the song from Queen, Don't Stop Me Now is our song for our flash formation. It's so exciting to be bringing that back and to be doing that in person. So we may even be bringing back something like this. Take a look. a legendary formation that you were a part of.
Oh man, that was good. That was good formation.
Whenever we talk about it, we're always just like, oh, like what do you think really made that Bohemian Rhapsody formation so special?
I think part of it was the musicality part of it. There's never a break. There's always something going on in every single song. There was no It's the first full-on show that I actually participated in, minus that attention thing.
Oh yeah.
So that's a little inside thing.
More on that one later, yeah.
But that was the first one I've actually participated in, and that was I had to borrow Chris Lynam's Chris's lion shirt.
Yeah.
It fits me. I still have it.
Hey.
I still have it, yeah.
All right.
I still have it. I'm gonna pass it on to the next one that's worthy.
Yeah, you can give it to your son, or
maybe. We'll see if he outgrows me.
Yeah, it was so special, and it was our first. It was the first time that we did that Bohemian Rhapsody number when it was 2008.
Yeah.
Because we had just opened Livermore, and so it was our first multi-school project, and then we added Redwood City, and so it was like
that was the largest staff that we've had.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was pretty incredible to be able to pull something like that off, and so much fun, so many fond memories of that number, and
it was also put together by this man.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Good.
It was so touching. I just remember driving from Hayward to Livermore every day, just listening to Queen all the time, and so yeah, it was just so special. It's still we're trying to track down all the video footage of it and everything, but just to be able to see pictures of it and just to talk about it, it's sort of like the stuff of legend now. So it's neat to be able to reminisce on something like that. So you may see a new version of that legendary staff formation. So
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, you're gonna be in it.
I am. I'm excited.
Speaking of excited, we're gonna see Natasha from Arthur Murray Livermore, and she's gonna be showing us her Viennese waltz. Let's take a look.
Her day starts with a coffee and ends with a wine. Takes forever getting ready, so she's never on time for anything. When she gets that come get me look in her eyes, well, it kinda scares me the way that she drives me wild. And she drives me wild. Beautiful, crazy, she can't help but amaze me. The way that she dances, ain't afraid to take chances, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Yeah, she's crazy, she's crazy, she's crazy, but her crazy's beautiful to me. Her crazy's beautiful to me.
Great job, Natasha. Way to set the mood. Dancing in a pavilion, doing a Viennese waltz. Love just the theme. What'd you think? What stood out to you the most, Richard, with that Viennese waltz?
The magic trick with that card.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it disappeared. I love it. Joking aside, your dancing is really good. The fact that you're able to dance Viennese waltz in concrete, that says a lot of skills right there.
Yeah.
In dance shoes.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And to keep the quality of your dancing really up there, it's a skill set to really be proud of.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that with Viennese waltz too, because it's usually such a fast dance, you don't really get that storytelling element all the time. It's usually just a survival element, like who can just kind of get through the whole thing. And so I love that you guys took the time to really craft the narrative around the dance too. So I thought that was really well executed.
Good job. Keep up the good work.
There you go. All right. Up next, we're going to shift things over. This is Elizabeth coming to us from Arthur Murray Fremont, and she's going to be showing us a hustle. Let's take a look. so Elizabeth, great job with your routine, and thank you so much for showing us your hustle. And Richard, what'd you think of that hustle?
Listen, you're always full of smile. As far as like every time you go to the studio, you're full of energy every single time. I love that part about you. The great thing also is that even though with there's a mask, you can see that she's having so much fun when she's dancing.
Oh yeah.
Always bring that energy with you every time you dance. As far as your dancing is concerned, it's always improving. I love the fact that your arms is out there. You're trying out new things with your teacher as well. So keep it up. I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, and the weight transfer on your rock steps was really clear, which is always tough to do with a dance like Hustle. Because the music is fast and because there's a lot of turns and rotation, that isn't always the easiest thing to do. So I thought that was really consistent and spot on. So keep up the great work. And we're gonna see who's gonna be dancing next. So we've got Heidi is coming back. She's representing Arthur Murray Livermore, and she's gonna show us her version of the bachata. Let's take a look.
Your man on the road, he doing promo. You said keep our business on the low. I'm just trying to get you out the friend zone. Cause you look even better than the photos. I can't find your house, send me the info. Driving through the gated residential. Found out I was coming, sent your friends home. Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only called you when it's half-past, but the only time that I be by your side. I only love it when you touch me, now feel me when I'm that's the real me, when I'm that's the real me, yeah. I only called you when it's half-past, but the only time I'd ever call you mine. I only love it when you touch me, now feel me when I'm that's the real me, when I'm that's the real me, babe. Always try to send me off to rehab. Drugs started feeling like it's decaf. I'm just trying to live life for the moment, and all these motherfuckers wanna realize I only called you when it's half-past.
Wow. Well, this was a family show, and then remember that song "Sex Bomb"?
Yeah. Oh man, I danced routine to that.
Yeah, we just dropped a very seductive bomb. Heidi, well done. Wow, you guys really set the mood for that bachata. Richard, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, talking about mood. Talk about the setting that you guys put in there.
Yeah.
It's like club. That's like club dance. You guys.
Shout out to Casa Roscoe, Arthur Murray Livermore's neighbor and home of the finest carne asada this side of the Mississippi.
The settings that you got, the setting that you put your dancing in is really amazing. The environment of it. It looks like the club is already shut down and then you guys are the only one left and still partying. I love that. So as far as your dancing is concerned, like I said, you're very expressive when you're dancing. A lot of body rhythm, a lot of timing changes as well. Keep it up. It looks really good on you, the dance.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would just say that, what you're doing really well with, it's really easy to kind of leave that stuff alone and then just find some sort of new tricky choreography or new tricky turn or something. But I would continue to dive deep into some of those body isolations, really making sure that you can incorporate that and do more with it. And so there were some really great side-by-side movements and timing changes and everything. And so continue, double down on some of those things that are working really well. And this is definitely one of those routines that would show up so well at a dance-orama.
Definitely.
As like your showpiece. So
keep that outfit for that.
Yes.
It's authentic outfit.
It's very authentic for bachata.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Or waltz. Depending on where you grew up. All right, up next, we're gonna shift gears now, and we're gonna take it to Jelani from Arthur Murray Fremont. Here we go. Let's take a look.
Quando vivo solo sueno horizonte falto de palabras. En la sombra entre luces todas negras para mi mirada. Si tú no estás junto a mí, Aquí poti volare es para elegare me fin de trayecto es tú.
Drinking sangria, nachos, lemon heads, my dad's boat. You won't go down cause my can float. We sail around the world and go port to port. Every time I come, I produce a quart. Put on your life vest, let's drop anchor. There's a nice lady who I like to swank her.
All right, so for those of you that just saw the Italian version of her routine, we want to welcome you back if you took a little break. For those of you that saw the entire version of the routine, we want to welcome you back and let you know that she chose that song.
She did.
But very fun. That was definitely one of those. Sometimes you'll see a medley and you can kind of see it coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
And I did not see that coming at all.
No, not me. The only time I saw this coming was when I was maybe in our live event in the studio. But even then, it's like, you know, it's really unique.
That's a great way to do it.
Yeah.
Great way to say it. And just speaking dance-wise, what was nice was that you didn't like pull any punches on either side of the medley. So
technically, yeah.
So you really pushed yourselves on both sides. So the elegant side was there, and then you had the fun and playful side, very rhythmical, on the opposite side of that surprise. So I thought that was really well done.
That ronde though, that was good. It hit the music right onto that.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I was sort of rocking back and forth, and you know.
We're like, family show.
Kids should all be asleep right now.
It should be at the right time.
Yeah. All right, Jelani, thank you so much for that fun number. Very memorable. Speaking of memorable, well, let's talk about some students that you remember really well that have been taking lessons with us for a long time, and that's Paul and Sharon Calhoun. Started with us at the Arthur Murray Hayward studio more than a decade ago, and now they are over at the Arthur Murray Livermore studio, and they're going to be showing us a gold waltz. Let's take a look at Paul and Sharon's waltz together. Here we go. and Sharon, wow, that was just beautiful, and I love the overhead.
Yeah. Even I had to ask if there was you guys were shooting that on the drone or something.
Yeah.
But that was good camera work you guys put in.
That's actually my perspective on the world.
I have the eye level of the world, so I don't know. If you ask Marianne, it'll be different.
That's really what it looks like from up here. So, but I thought it was really lovely. I love the syncopations that you guys did along the short side of the floor. Were so clear. I love how the camera kind of moved with you and just really enhanced everything that you guys are doing.
Yeah, I love the fact that you guys were connected to each other the entire time. It really showcased the elegance of this dance. Good job.
Yeah, well done. All right, next up, what we're going to do is we're going to shift gears. We're going to bring it back to Arthur Murray Fremont. This is Tzu and Deanna, the gold students from Minneapolis by way of Arthur Murray Fremont, and they're going to be showing us their tango. Let's take a look.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something.
Tzu and Deanna, great job. Man, these guys just hit the ground running right out of the gate with that routine.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they have fun while they're dancing, right? So, if you don't know, a little information about them is that they like technical things. We
Okay.
could literally spend an entire hour just to, talking about where your toes pointing. That's how geeky we are when we're together. But the fact that you guys were able to showcase the feeling of tango, and also the fact that you guys were doing the partnership as well, I like it. I like it a lot. I can't wait to see this in our future showcases and also dance around us as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Tzu and Deanna. All right, and finally, we're going to bring it to our final number in our competitive routines before we shift gears into Disney. And so this is coming to us from another student that you're familiar with, Lynn Shane from Arthur Murray Hayward, and she's going to be dancing a Viennese waltz. Let's take a look. Wow, Lynn, the camera work.
Amazing.
I mean,
yeah.
the selfie run around, that was awesome.
I'm gonna steal that. That was so good.
Yeah, that was great. And I think they were dancing in downtown Hayward.
It looks like it.
Yeah,
it looks like it.
Yeah, really well done and told the story. What were some of the things that stood out to you?
I love at the beginning when you guys came out of those poles, right?
Yeah,
I was like, where'd they come from? But what I like about this the most is that it showcases your ability to be able to stay in frame the entire time. So, and also to showcase the characters. I know there's a great vision, the way you want to dance and the way all that stuff. I think if there was like a Viennese waltz characteristics that you wanna emulate, this is exactly what you just did. Good job.
Yeah, definitely like fulfilling a vision, and it's cool. Like this is another great example too of, you know, sometimes you can't capture all of those things inside of a studio. It can kind of seem limiting, and sort of you can feel like I'm so close. It's not quite there. And sometimes being outside or going down that long corridor, you know, and it was so neat to see those columns passing by as they were doing some of those swooping movements.
Camera work was great. The storytelling was great. Everything about this routine is I like them a lot.
Yeah. Very good. All right, well that is our final number in our competitive dances, and now we're going to get set for our Disney routines. Quick question. What level of Disney geek are you? Are you like a 10 out of 10? Are you like a 7? Where are you at?
1.
You're a 1.
Okay. My defense. I didn't start going to Disneyland until I was 18.
Okay.
Right? So, and then my first year of going to Disneyland, Marianne traumatized me.
How come?
Well, almost every weekend we were there. So, I went to a Disneyland resort, the park, enough for a whole year.
Wow.
First month. So I was like, time out, I need a break. A lot of people over here.
I mean, so she's probably like, what, a 10 out of 10?
She is like a 15 out of 10.
Wow.
She's fanatic.
All right, it is time for us to see some Disney numbers. Are you excited?
I'm excited.
Yeah, and for those of you that didn't hear already, Richard has classified himself as a 1 out of 10 in terms of Disney knowledge.
It might change though.
It might change, and you can maybe help. So if you want to leave in the comments below, if you want to let us know what the song is or what the movie is from, then definitely do that. I'm sure that he'll be getting text messages from his wife Marianne, who's a 15 out of 10. And man, I'm sure she was just super excited to find out that you hadn't been to Disneyland before. That's like a delight for anyone that loves that place.
You know that sometimes when you're super excited about something, you just want to overdo everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
She did like the Vegas buffet version of Disneyland.
Pretty much.
Got it. Okay. Fair enough. All right, so to kick things off, we've got a special number coming to us from Jeannette Peterson from Arthur Murray Livermore. Let's take a look at her Disney number to kick things off in our Disney category.
Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. To see her, yes, it take a sudden chill. Cruella de Vil. The curl of her lips, the ice in her stare. All innocent children had better beware. She's like a spider waiting for the kill. Look out for Cruella de Vil. At first you think Cruella is a devil, but after time is worn away the shock, you come to realize you've seen her kind of eyes watching you from underneath the rock. This vampire bat, this inhuman beast, she ought to be locked up and never released. The world was such a wholesome place until Cruella Cruella de Vil.
Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. What'd you think of that number?
The characteristics in that one is amazing. It felt like I was watching the movie itself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she stayed in character the entire time. I love it. I love the little dogs in there too.
Yeah, and I saw snippets of this in its development, but it's really great to see how the finished product turned out. And the little porch swing and the little cigarette thing with that, you know.
That was good. That was well made. Really, really good.
Yeah, Jeannette, you did a fantastic job, and to all the ladies of Livermore, you guys did a wonderful job to create a really great showpiece. So continuing with the show theme, sticking with our Disney category, we're gonna move on down. We're gonna take a look at a number coming to us from a classic Hayward student, Peta Gay Robinson. Ooh. I'm sure you remember her very fondly.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And so it's really cool because Peta not only is in the full gold category right now, but Peta also is learning both the leader and the followers part. And so it's really exciting to see that she's just continuing to branch out.
She's a perfect example of a student that every teacher in Hayward pretty much got involved in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and what's neat is that Peta has a teaching background, and so we love, for everybody that's out there that's watching that is a teacher, you know, we love students that have so many different career paths. It's so neat to be able to connect with them, but there's something really fun about teaching other teachers because for them, they get a chance to finally become a student, and they're not just expecting an immediate process either, and so they understand that learning is just, you know, it's something that is layered, and so Peta, this is it's so exciting to be able to see you participating and being able to do this number. We're really excited to watch it. Let's take a look.
Yes, you want her. Look at her, you know you do. Possible she wants you to. There is one way to ask her. It don't take a word, not a single word. Go on and kiss the girl. Sing with me now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, by your mind. Look like the boy too shy, ain't gonna kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, ain't that sad, ain't it a shame? Too bad, he gonna miss the girl. Lagoon. But you better do it soon. No time will be better. She don't say a word, and she won't say a word until you kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't be scared. You got the moves prepared. Go on and kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't stop now. Don't try to hide it how you wanna kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, float along.
Peta!
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Little Mermaid, huh?
Yeah. Okay. We were trying to figure out who the mermaid was. Leave a comment below if you have an idea of who that mermaid might have been.
Marion was at home, so I don't know. So
yeah. Daisy clearly couldn't have done that because she's been too busy, you know, with the kids and everything, homeschooling.
I really don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm dumbfounded by it.
Not to say that that mermaid resembled either of our wives at all.
Yeah, please, don't take it that way, please.
You may come home to find all of your clothes under the sea.
Oh, you like red, huh? Okay. under the sea. I love that. Yeah, but as far as dancing is concerned, I love the fact that you guys were able to do switch leads also. I love that part of it. That took me by surprise. But actually thinking back now, I know you've always prided yourself in like learning how to lead. So I really like that part about that part of your program.
Yeah, and what was nice was it was really seamless. Sometimes you can have a really, a very stark transition from your naturally kind of, oriented side of your program, and so to go from follow to lead so seamlessly just says a lot about the growth that you've made. And can we just say something about Evan Healy's leg action there? That was.
We don't really see it that often.
Yeah, I know.
Because he's always wearing pants.
I know.
Them legs.
Hey, Evan, thanks for not wearing pants. All right.
On to the next one.
Let's go. Let's keep this a family. This is the Disney segment of all segments. Okay, we're going to shift things over to the Livermore studio. This is Kathleen Dyer, and she's going to show us her version of a Disney routine. Let's take a look.
Oh, does she know you love her? How does she know she's yours?
How does she know that you love her?
How do you show her you love her?
How does she know that you really, really, truly love her?
It's not enough to take the one you love for granted. You must remind her or she'll be inclined to say, how do I know he loves me? How do I know he's mine? Well, does he leave a little note to tell you you are on his mind? Send you yellow flowers when the sky is gray. Hey, he'll find a new way to show you a little bit every day. That's how you know. That's how you know he's your love.
Well, first off, Kathleen, maybe it was me, I don't know, but it sounded like it was Kathleen. It was you singing at the very beginning of that number, and that just takes things to another level.
A whole new level. That was amazing. What an opener.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the full production value, from just the fact that it was a samba, but then also that you get the characters and everyone in the full body costumes and stuff. I just thought it was really well thought out.
Yeah, I think the fact that there's also a portion of it too that you were dancing outside by yourself. That was amazing. Like I'm a big fan of like doing solo work because it showcase your ability as well and your confidence level also with that.
Yeah, and to do a dance like a samba on your own, or even just doing what you did outside, really says a lot about how comfortable you are with this dance. And everybody that's ever wanted their student to have samba on their program needs to watch this routine because you can see just how much fun you can have with it. So
definitely.
Yeah, really well done, and thanks so much for being a part of the show, Kathleen. All right, up next, what we're going to be doing is shifting gears. We're going to stay in Livermore. We're going to see Nancy Harry.
Till as old as time, true as it can be. Barely even friends, that somebody bends unexpectedly.
Just a little change, small to say the least. Both a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast, ever just the same, ever
If you know the name of the movie that goes with that song, can you please leave it in the comments for this guy, because we are still baffled.
I mean, there's a beast in there, maybe, I know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Snow White.
Snow White and the Beast?
Maybe.
Cinderella and the Beast?
Oh, we just saw Little Mermaid, so there's no redhead there.
Snow White and the Seven Beasts?
It's Sleeping Beauty, all right, I get it.
Okay, there we go. But the identity of that beast still remains to be seen. So great costuming, and Nancy, well done. You guys really sustained your lines. It's a really tricky song to dance to. I thought you guys really filled it out, and I think this is definitely one of those showpieces that you keep in your back pocket and you continue to work on. What do you think, Richard?
Yeah, like the dress that you wore for that one is amazing. It's like the way it flows when you're turning. It really showcases the Prince's value of this thing.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that you guys have some really nice shaping that you've started on. Great arm styling, and I just love the production value, the different camera angles. I definitely think this is something that I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do next with it. So speaking of next, we are going to shift gears now, and we're going to take a look at another Disney number. This is going to be Gary Garcia, and he's going to be showing us his version of the rumba. Here we go, let's take a look.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming. A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But now from way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky.
All right, we're back, and could you get a little more Aladdin than that costume? That was pretty legit.
That was good.
Yeah.
I thought I was watching Aladdin himself.
Yeah, that was great, and Gary, well done. And just thinking about how far you've come. I mean, you've seen Gary from the very beginning.
Definitely. Yeah. What I like about this one is that the clarity of everything that you've done, from transition from one position to the next, is very clear to me. So to me, I've always talked about making sure if you have a good lead, that means the more clarity that you have to show. So good job.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, all of those transitions were so clear, and there was even a scene I saw like someone's headlights.
Yeah,
flashlights.
right when she turned too.
Yeah. It was just kind of there's no way Aladdin could do that.
Nope. You don't need magic carpet for that.
That's right.
Oh, I know magic. Oh, look at that. I know something.
Hey, man, look. You've just gone from a 1 to a 2.
Yeah, it's going up.
Gary, thank you so much.
Yep.
All right, up next, we're going to shift gears, and we're taking it to Arthur Murray Livermore right now, and this is Mike and Colette, and they're going to be dancing a nightclub two-step. Let's take a look, and let's see their Disney number.
It's amazing how you knock me off my feet. Every time you come around me, I get weak. Oh, yeah. Nobody ever made me feel this way. Oh, you kiss my lips and then you take my breath away. So I wanna know what turns you on. Yeah, I like to know so I can be all that and more. I like to know. Girl, he never understood what you were worth.
All right, we are back, and thank you so much, Mike, for that great nightclub two-step. And by the way, congratulations. Mike and Ron just recently got married, and we are so happy to be able to celebrate that with you guys. And what'd you think of this nightclub two-step?
I thought it was pretty well choreographed. Your steps are very nice and compact as well, so we can see the rhythm changes right away. So as you guys know, nightclub two-step is a club dance too.
Yeah.
Right? So it needs to have a compact steps for it to show it.
All right, up next, we're going to shift it over to Arthur Murray Hayward. This is going to be Jennifer Lopez, another longtime student at Arthur Murray Hayward that you remember from way back when, and she's going to be showing us her cha-cha / rumba. Let's take a look. We're back. Okay, what'd you think of J. Rillo?
I love the dancing part of this. I mean, like everything that you're doing from transition from the cha-cha to rumba is very seamless. Like I said before, like I think we talked about it earlier. If you're gonna do a medley, to showcase a character of the dance to the next shows a high level of skill set.
Absolutely, and you know, if one of those things kind of makes a really stark transition, and it's not seamless, then it can kind of be jarring. And so for us, it was almost like it blended together, and you're like, wait, did they get into the? Oh yeah, they're there, you know. And so to be able to make that really smooth transition was great. Not to mention just consistent technique all the way through. The Cuban motion,
That's true.
Yeah, it looked really solid. And
I love how you got your exit off the screen in that one.
Yeah, exactly.
I would lockstep everywhere too.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Jennifer, I'm sorry to tell you, but it looks like you were smiling through this whole thing. So I know how disappointing that might be to you, but you look like you're having fun. So
at least I wasn't there to keep yelling and shouting while you're dancing. I'm here.
That's right. That's right.
But I do have a mystery that needs to be solved, though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what Disney movies it's from.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that. Was it Fools Rush In? So if you have an idea of what Disney movie that would kind of correspond with, then make sure that you let us know in the comments too. Or check your phone, because Marianne is probably texting you right now as she's watching this.
I probably have 100 texts right now saying you're embarrassing me.
You just went from a 2 to a 1, Richard.
Yeah, I know.
In your Disney score.
Again.
So
Aladdin put me up. Now
I know. It was getting there. You were trending up for a minute. All right, right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring it back to the Livermore studio, and this is Nancy Harry. Okay, let's take a look. Here we go.
through. It's a brand new start. Oh, come be the first on your block to meet his eye. Make way, here he comes. Ring bells, bang the drums. You're gonna love this guy. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Alia, Babwa. Show some respect, boy, genuflect down on one knee. Now try your best to stay calm. Brush up your Friday salon. Then come and meet a spectacular coterie. Prince Ali, mighty as he, Alia, Babwa. Strong as 10 regular men, definitely. He's faced the galloping horse, 100 bad guys with swords. Who sent those crews to their lord? My Prince Ali. Fellas, he's got 75 golden cows. Now the ladies, what he got? Because he's got 50. When it comes to exotic type mammals, everybody help me out. He's got a zoo, I'm telling you. It's a world-class menagerie. Prince Ali, handsome is he, Alia, Babwa. That physique, how can I speak? Weak in my knees. Yummy boy. So get on out in that square. Adjust your veil and prepare to gawky, grovel, and stare at Prince Ali. He's got 95 white Persian monkeys. He got some monkeys, a bunch of monkeys. And he charges no fee. He's got 10,000 servants and monkeys. Time to work for big bow to his big bow, serving him. They're just lousy with loyalty to our man, Prince Ali.
Okay, so Nancy, you absolutely delivered. I love the you guys. They turned downtown Livermore. It looked like a bazaar in the Aladdin movie. I thought that was great.
Damn it, that's amazing. I even recognize the song.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
because it's Will Smith.
Yeah, and Will Smith. That's right.
Yeah.
I know. So playing the genie in the second go round of Aladdin, and but I love, gosh, the entrance and the exit. I mean, everybody is gonna want an entrance and an exit like that.
The production level on this one is a whole new thing.
Yeah.
Right. So the outfit, the choreography, the cinematography. Is that what?
Cinematography.
Did I say it right? I said it right.
I think you said cinematography.
What? I'm hungry.
Yeah, that's a brunch item that you can get actually in downtown Livermore.
Told you guys I have an accent. So I don't say the big words.
But if I'm ever going to eat cinematography, I prefer cinematography.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that was amazing. Thank you so much for putting that together, because I was entertained.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, speaking of entertaining, well, we're going to get back into our Disney show right now, and we're going to bring it back to the Hayward studio, and we're going to take a look at this Bolero from Letty Wong. Let's take a look.
You think you own whatever land you land on. The earth is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. You think the only people who are people are the people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you will learn the things you never knew you never knew. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon, or asked the grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountains? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind?
All right, Letty, that was gorgeous. You guys just traveled the whole floor. I had, just kind of caught up in the song. Richard, what'd you think?
You showcased really good Bolero technique. You make sure that you lower before you took that slow. The rise and fall wasn't too much. The posture was good. I love the lines that you demonstrated. So a big improvement in your dancing. I really like it. Song selection was good too. I actually even recognize it. So I think that should put him in a second
at
tier
least
now, right?
Two.
Yeah.
Maybe you're trending back up.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
thanks so much, Letty, for helping Richard trend back up.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I definitely could feel that you had a connection to the song too, and so that really showed in the way that you were dancing it. So way to commit. We're going to shift gears now, and we're going to take a look at our next performer, and that is Ron, and he is going to be showing us a medley from Livermore. And this is now not in our Disney category, but this is in our nightclub category. And so we're going to take a little Disney break for a moment. And so we're going to change the channel, we're going to go into nightclub mode, and we're going to take a look at Ron's exciting medley. Let's take a look. Thank you so much, Ron and Simone, for that exciting salsa medley that you guys did. What'd you think of some of those moves that they did?
Well, first time I met you, I know that you're a really good dancer, so rhythmical, so free when you're dancing, and it showcases that in that routine as well. You could tell you really have fun. My comment in this routine definitely is that you let the music dictate your actions, so that was really good.
Yeah, so much freedom of movement and especially when you're doing those lateral, like the side-to-side actions, I thought were really strong. And usually people feel more comfortable when they're in a dance frame. And I always feel like there's every now and then you'll meet a student they're like, just get me out of that dance frame. I just want to kind of groove. And so it was great to see how confident you were outside of the dance frame. So
definitely.
It was great show number.
Fun to watch.
Yeah. All right, up next we're going to shift gears and we are going to shift back into Disney mode. Okay, and now we're going to take a look at a quick step from Norbert from Arthur Murray Hayward. Let's check it out.
Here I go. Woo! Back up. Uh-oh. Watch out. You done wound me up. About to show you what I'm working with. Well, Alibaba, he had them 40 thieves. Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. But master, you're in luck, because up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, heavy ammunition in your camp. You got some punch pizzazz, and how? All you gotta do is rub that lamp, and then I'll say, Mr. Man, what's your name? Whatever, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, I'll jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come whisper to me whatever it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. We pride ourselves on service. You the boss, the kid in the shop. Say what you wish, it's yours, true dish. How about a little more baklava? Have some of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Oh!
All right, well, if we were questioning anyone's commitment to their costume or their character, then Norbert is going to give everybody a masterclass that just anytime you paint your face like that. But what was great is that the costume didn't overshadow your dancing, so I thought that was great. What'd you think?
I thought you showed a really good quick step. You're very agile in your feet. Really clear transfer of weight from left to right or right to left. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, and even though you have camera movement that's like sweeping along with you, you could tell that you weren't that the movement wasn't limited. So you were really traveling well, even though you were dancing on concrete. You were really traveling well in the dance, which is one of the most important characteristics. So great job, and yeah. And what movie was that from?
Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, exactly. Beauty and the Beast.
Did that put me down again? I'm just kidding, that was Aladdin.
Aladdin, there we go. All right, next up, we are going to shift gears. We've got our next number. This is going to be a samba from Carolina, and she's representing the Salt Lake City studio. This is a Disney number. We're going to take a look at her samba. Let's check it out.
Oh, when you're down, you're feeling low, got nobody by your side. It can be lonely and you want to only find a place, no need to hide. Just lay back, you'll fit right in. You can make it all come true, 'cause there's always hope inside, and hope will see you through. Aloha, to find the place where you belong. Ohana, a family to call your own, where you feel at home. Everybody sing. Ilaila, Okuwaila, no malahili ohana. Welcome calls to come on by. Aloha, come on by. Maka maka. Ilaila, Okuwaila, no malahili ohana. Welcome calls to come on by. Aloha, come on by. Aloha, come on by. Iki-tuki ni-hao. Iki-tuki ni-hao. Aka-tiki baba. Aka-tiki baba. Gaba-ika-ta-supa. Gaba-ika-ta-supa. Ucha. Chika. Miki miki korea. Ilaila, Okuwaila, no malahili ohana. Welcome calls to come on by. Aloha, come on by. Iki-iki bobo. Aloha, come on by. Tuki baba. Aloha, come on by. Bow.
Okay, we're back, and Richard, you want to take a quick guess what Carolina's movie was from?
I think I got this on. Lilo and Stitch.
Wow.
I think so, right?
I'm impressed.
Okay, good.
And what's crazy is I am, out of all the Disney movies that I watch with my kids, that's probably the one I've watched the least, to be really honest with you. So
I gotta get up there.
Yeah.
I should be at 4.
I think that Marianne's probably hoping that you're going to be at least a 6 by the time you get home, or maybe you get locked out.
I gotta get home so that way my son is proud of me and my wife's proud of me for being.
So dance-wise, I mean, you got the costumes, you got all these things that could be a distraction, but I just love that they were still really committed to the technique and the character of the dance. What'd you think?
I love it. I mean, like, you can see the foundation also is there. You can tell right away it's samba. You're able to go from a bounce action right away. So I think keep it up. You're doing a really good job with your dancing.
Yep, absolutely. All right, thanks so much, Carolina. And up next, we are going to shift gears. We have just a couple more routines left in our Disney section of our show. And this next one is coming to us from the Hayward studio. This is Peter Gay Robinson dancing a Viennese waltz. Let's take a look.
Not freedom over my shoulder. I see a clear view. All for my family, reason I'm breathing, everything to lose. Should I ask myself in the water what a warrior would do? Tell me underneath my armor am I loyal, brave, and true? Losing is easy, winning takes bravery. I am a tiger's fool. Who am I without my armor? Standing in my father's shoes. All I know is that it's harder to be loyal, brave, and true.
If there was like an award for most perfect backdrop, I mean, that's got to be right up there, right?
That's like advanced technology right there.
Yeah.
Puts you right in the movie.
I know. Man, that was, it's so cool. And that's in Hayward, you know.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, yeah.
So what'd you think of the V.Waltz? I mean, they're doing it on such, that little pagoda, but at the same time, you know, it really captured so much of the movement and the story. So what'd you think?
I think you guys did really good at matching it to the movie as well. It made me feel like I'm a part of the movie. It's from Mulan, right?
Dude, a 5.
I think I'm going up there. I'm telling you. You say a competition, let's go. So, all of a sudden, my brain cells working. Yes, the fact that you're able to do Viennese waltz in a tight, confined space like that shows great skills. The ability to rotate around each other to make sure that your posture is still there. I think it's really good. And also, you were able to show a story.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love that you also, just from a production standpoint, that as beautiful as that backdrop was, you still got creative with the shots too. So, you know, you got that long pathway and you were able to show some of the more movement actions. And then just that final bow scene and everything, just to cap it all off, I think that it was just a really great routine from start to finish. So
Good fight
well
scene.
done. Yeah.
It's a great fight scene.
There you go.
I remember that in the movie.
All right, so we are going to go into our next number in our Disney portion of our show, and this is a ladies formation from Arthur Murray and Livermore. Let's take a look.
No matter where we come from, we can be ourselves and still be one. Amigas, cheaters, friends for life, living in each other, that's what keeps us tight. Amigas, cheaters, living the dream, nothing is ever gonna come between. Amigas, what could be any better than knowing someone who'll be there when you gotta pour your heart out, tell your secrets too. Someone who lets you be yourself there when you need help. They've got your back, win or lose. Cheaters, friends for life, living in each other, that's what keeps us tight. Amigas, cheaters, living the dream. Nothing's ever gonna come between. Amigas, kicking it with them just for fun, or when you need the 411, someone who gives a shout out when you lose your faith. Just when you think nobody can ever understand, they're right here to show you the way. Show you the way.
Livermore ladies.
Yeah.
So much higher than a 5. You guys are hot. You're trending up.
That's your score.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, if you know what Disney movie, or that might have been from a Disney TV show or something, maybe.
Probably. I don't know it.
If you've got tips for us We're in the dark on this. It's definitely Disney, but you gotta let us know in the comments what it's from. What'd you think of the dancing?
Costuming was great. Everybody's matching. I love the fact that you guys are always in a line, but somebody's always trying to show up, like, you know, the headliner, so to speak.
Yeah.
I love what you guys do with your lines. It's really musical. I love it.
Yeah, whenever I look at a formation too, I'm always thinking about like really great, like, you know, a marching band where they're changing configuration, so it's not just the same flat image the entire time. So would it look interesting from an overhead view as well as like a front-facing view? And when you guys did those changes in configuration, I thought that just kind of takes a formation up another couple of notches. I think you guys did a great job. And the one thing I will tell you is that too many great formations, like, people celebrate when they're finished and then they just leave them alone.
Yes.
And so I think that it would be great to see this formation continue to be developed, so that way you guys can continue to get more out of it and do more like fancy stuff with it. So that'd be my only recommendation.
That's good.
Cool.
Me too.
All right. A special segment right now is we have questions coming to us from the Arthur Murray Live executive team. And so some of them have sent in questions via text or even through video, and so this first one is coming to us from video. Let's check it out.
Okay, Richard, what was your first impression of Chris and Daisy?
First impression of Chris and Daisy. Well, I met them both in 2 different times. So, like, the first one was, okay, my little background for a little bit is that I was here after Marianne. Marianne was already part of the teaching team already, and I was still working for the bank. So she's the one that told me to apply because they need, you know, I'd be good at it. So I just called the studio. My first impression with Chris was he answered the phone. And
I did?
You did, yeah.
Oh, crazy.
And you said, yeah, come on in, you know, we're definitely interviewing. So I came for an interview. And then it wasn't you that interviewed me, it was Daisy first. I remember this because she like, you know, Daisy was really pretty, still pretty now. So I'm saying, as a 21-year-old, you have a person coming up to you like that with a big smile. So he was like, come on, follow me. And it was, you know, in the office. And I said, okay, it's cool. And then I guess I was bragging without even really noticing I was bragging. Because I said I was like the top seller in the bank and stuff like that. And then she's like, oh, are you now, really? So she said, here's the pen, sell it to me.
She did that?
She did that test to me.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, but to me, as far as like first impression, I thought she'd be like a really like somebody that I could follow and somebody that I could definitely tell me on, you know, put me in the right path as far as my career is concerned.
You know what's funny about that is I just remember Daisy and Marianne both being so excited because they wanted me to interview Marianne's boyfriend, but they wouldn't tell me. We had a few different guys that were coming in for interviews, and so I didn't know which one was Marianne's boyfriend. So I went in kind of with like a blind, you know, sort of study, you know, and did all these interviews. And then I come out and they're both like, so which one of those guys did you like? And I was like, oh yeah, that Richard guy was good, you know. And they're like, oh, you know. Then I immediately knew.
Got excited.
Yeah.
And also, as far as Chris is concerned, my first impression is that very, very eloquent with his words. Made me feel right at home. I felt like it was like, you know, I'm talking to one of the dudes, right? So it was cool. He didn't make me feel like I was, you know, sometimes you get intimidated into interviews, but this time I was really good with it. Now, I'm gonna kind of add on to that a little bit. So my first time seeing them dance, however, is that's a whole different story. Because I think that's what put me over the edge of what I was like, you know what, this is something I could do.
Oh, cool.
Right? Because it's, I remember your cha-cha routine where she hang onto your neck and she did a 90-degree bend. And then she was shaking her booty. Wait, is it Daisy that? So I was like, wow, this is so cool. I have never seen anything like this before in my life. And I was like, I think you guys were rehearsing for a show, and so a guest judge was there, and then watching it with you guys, and I was like, wow, this is really, really amazing. Because Karen Todd at the time was the one that said, hire him, he's cute. I'm gonna take that forever.
Yeah, and then when you got hired, we threw you right into the fire.
Oh my gosh.
And we mentioned this earlier, but we were putting together a formation, and then we had a bunch of changes in the staff right before we were supposed to perform it. And
I was a last-minute addition. And Chris put me in the girls' part to say a command.
Yeah.
I think we were doing a formation to
Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Yep.
And I couldn't say one single word. Attention.
That's it. That was your part.
To command this.
Yeah.
Salute.
That was so cool.
You talk about being frozen. All I saw, I was confident with myself as far as like remembering the routine in the studio, but that was my first time performing in the ballroom scene. And all I saw was, I remember a student named Nick and Ellen.
Oh yeah, Nick Stump, yeah.
Nick Stump, he was recording in a camcorder. Back then, you know, camcorder, you see a flash of red, you know, it's being recorded. I looked right straight in the red light, and I blanked out. I did not remember anything whatsoever. So I feel the students every time they do it. I go, trust me.
And now we're gonna roll a clip right now, just so you can see how far Richard has come and how cool he is on the dance floor. Take a look at this. What'd you think of that clip? Has he gotten cooler? He's gotten way cooler. Are you happy that we hired him? I can't, you know, it's weird, you know, and you think about some of these little moments in your life where some of the things that seem so important to you, how just one little decision and one little adjustment could have changed everything. And
oh yeah, definitely.
You ever think about like
what could have been?
Yeah.
No. Nope. I have no regret.
Yeah. Yeah.
Regret. I'm gonna put that tattoo in my neck.
That's it. Us either. Oh my gosh. It was, you know, and just to be able to see, you know, what you guys have done just in, you know, in your teaching careers, and then as managers, and now as studio owners. And so, how many years now has it been since you guys opened Arthur Murray Fremont?
7 years.
Wow.
Yeah, 7. Wow, I know. Jeez.
Yeah.
7 years now. 7 years this December, I think. Yeah.
No, it seems like yesterday we were going looking at locations, and
I know, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Totally nuts. All right, well, we're gonna get back into our show right now, and we're going to be segueing. First, we're going to take a look at this number from the pro staff at Arthur Murray Salt Lake City. Let's take a look.
Somebody save your soul, cause you've been sinning in the city. I know too many troubles, all these lovers got you losing control. You like a drug to me, a luxury, my sugar and gold. I want the good life every good night, you're a hot one to hold. Cause you don't even know, I can make your hands clap. Said I can make your hands clap. Somebody save your soul, cause you've been sinning in the city. I know too many troubles, all these lovers got you
I don't think that's the rhythm, but
that's not the rhythm. Great job, Arthur Murray, Salt Lake City. Thank you so much for showing us that great pro formation. Next up, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start seeing some of our Broadway numbers.
Nice.
These are gonna be more kind of showpieces. There's gonna be more theatrics, things like that. We've seen some great numbers so far. And but we are looking for this category. We're going to be looking for the best ones that kind of tell a story, kind of overall like showstopper kind of stuff. Okay. Now you're going to see some other routines kind of mixed in throughout. You're going to still see some nightclubs, things like that. But let's take a look. This first one out of the gate is Nancy Ruskin from the Fremont studio, and she's going to be showing us a country western swing. Let's take a look. Gotta love a little.
I love the story in this one.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember when Robert was telling me this, what he had in mind choreographing this. He said he was just listening to the song and said, you know what, I'm gonna dance with Nancy with this song. They came up with the whole concept as far as like what, he's a truck driver, then picked up this girl, and at the end of it, she stole his money.
There you go. As is the usual. For all you truck drivers out there, be careful. Well, I thought it was a lot of fun. Great example of just adding some character to the country western swing. Kind of like a really nice go-between swing and hustle, things like that. So,
I like it a lot. Good job, Nancy. Very nice.
Well done. All right, next up, we are going to see Anthony and Gabriel and their kind of show number from Arthur Murray Hayward. Let's take a look. It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa.
According to the test, I'm a Slytherin. I don't know.
All right, okay, cool.
That's what
All
it
right.
says in the test.
All right, is your Harry Potter score higher than your Disney score?
They're about the same.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
All right, fair enough. So if you have any suggestions as far as the Hogwarts houses for your teacher, make sure that you put it in the comments too. You could be like, Jace equals Hufflepuff.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember.
All right, well, Anthony Gabriel, it was a lot of fun seeing you guys put that personality into that number, the costuming, everything. What a fun project to be able to work on together, too. And I think that you guys, it looks like you guys had a lot of fun when you're putting this all together.
Definitely. You guys showed the simplicity of what you guys are doing, from changing the weight to keeping your posture and still keeping it theatrical. Good job.
Yep, very clear. All right, next up, we're going to shift gears. This is going to be a nightclub number now, and this is coming to us from Arthur Murray Livermore. This is Christina Moidel, and she's going to show us a little West Coast swing. Let's watch that one.
This is my theme song every time.
Every time that you step back out on the competition floor.
Pretty much, right? That's in my head.
That's it.
And then, you know, the other one's like, don't call this a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, that's good. Christina, it was great. I love just obviously the cinematography, everything, all the filters and stuff that you used.
Cinematography.
Yeah, cinematography. But yeah, what'd you think of the West Coast swing?
Hey, listen, if a girl invite you to dance like that, that's how a guy should get up in every single scenario. Kick that chair out of the way and dance.
That chair went flying.
Heck yeah, it did.
I don't know. Well done.
I don't know what that chair did to you, Christian, but that's a good example of what to do.
That's it. And speaking of what to do, I like that you guys showcase really good settling actions. I think that the next thing I'd want to see you do is, Christina, with your left foot on your anchor step, to make sure that you're kind of adding a little bit more commitment there and then stretching a little bit longer. But overall, I thought it was a really fun West Coast swing. You had all these really great elements too that I think are just gonna get better with time. So I thought that was really solid.
I just thought the story was great.
Yeah.
Made him get up really quick, kicked the chair, and then left him.
And then you left him, like on his knees too, yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good job.
Well done. All right, next up, we're gonna shift gears. We're going back to Fremont now. Nancy Ruskin is gonna give us a follow-up to her earlier country western swing. Let's take a look and see what she does with a little quick step mixed in, and you said it was a little country two-step, right?
Yes.
So a little quick step, two-step. There's a tongue twister.
I like that.
Yeah.
Quick step, two-step.
Quick step, two-step.
Get angry at all of my honesty. You know I try, but I don't do too well with apologies. I hope I don't run out of time. Could someone call a referee? Cause I just need one more shot at forgiveness. And I know you know that I made those mistakes maybe once or twice. By once or twice, I mean maybe a couple of 100 times. So let me redeem myself tonight. Cause I just need one more shot, second chances. Yeah, is it too late now to say sorry? Cause I'm missing more than just your
Nancy, well done. Once again, what a performer you are. Wow.
Yeah, I think this is the best I've ever seen you dance your quick step. Your frame was up the entire time. You're shuffling your feet in the correct way, shifting the weights, very clear. And the transition from your quick step to your two-step, there's no question there. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was, you danced that transition better than it is easy for us to say it. It's
quick step, two-step.
Quick step, two-step. So yeah, well done, congratulations, and you're having a great night tonight.
Good job.
All right, next up, we're gonna take a look at Joe Butchert from Arthur Murray Hayward, and he's gonna show us, I think this is our first mambo of the program tonight. And so let's take a look at Joe's mambo from Arthur Murray Hayward.
Aquí te traigo mi tumbao africano, baila mi hermano, que aquí te traigo mi tumbao africano. Oh. Baila mi hermano, que aquí te traigo mi tumbao africano, baila mi hermano, que aquí te traigo mi tumbao africano. Oh.
Very legit mambo there.
That was like, it made me go like, imagine I was in Cuba.
Yeah, I know. They had the hat, the shirt. Yeah, and the timing.
And the attitude.
Yeah, that's it. Well, there's everything you need for a good mambo.
That's it.
So you need hat, shirt, attitude, and timing. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
the girl.
The girl, and then maybe some moves.
There you go.
That's it.
And which you all have.
Yeah, you had it all. That was great, Joe. Well done. Okay, up next, we are going to Arthur Murray Livermore, and this is an Arthur Murray Livermore legend. You know, she's been with us since we first opened the studio, and Sue Fernandez is going to show us, this is going to be her Broadway number. Let's take a look at what Sue has in store for us tonight.
I've been meaning to tell you
Okay, well, Sue, thank you for sharing Hungry Eyes with us. And wow, what'd you think of that rumba?
I thought it was cool. I mean, like the fact that you were able to, I love the opening of it.
Yeah.
Right? So whoever you were looking for, you found him. Right? Her. So I love the fact that you were able to do your arm styling really clear. You were going from slows to quick, very, very good as well. So the only thing I would add on a little bit, just hold that last part of that quick, even just a tiny bit longer, so that way you can actually show more contrast.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, Sue, it was a pleasure watching that number. It was definitely very entertaining for us, and you picked a great song, had some great dancing, and it had great character. So, so great show tonight.
Good looking out with the bushes too, so that's good.
Yeah, that's it.
I love that part of it.
That was great. All right, up next, we are going to shift gears over to Ashley Leyva from Arthur Murray Fremont, and she's going to show us her rumba. Let's take a look.
And leave those umbrellas at home. All right.
It's rising.
Rising.
I'm just getting low.
How low, girl?
According to all sources.
What sources now?
The street's the place to
We better hurry up. 'Cause tonight, for the first time, just about 10:30. For the first time in history, it's gonna start raining men. It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna let myself get absolutely soaking wet. It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Every specimen, tall, blind, Lord to lead, rough and tough and strong and mean. God bless Mother Nature. She's a single woman too. She took on the heaven, and she did what she had to do. She bought every angel and rearranged the sky so that each and every woman could find the perfect guy. It's raining men.
Yes, I was part of that.
Yeah, okay,
That was me.
I was going to try to confirm. That was great.
And that was me just showing up to this studio saying, hey, by the way, you're part of the formation. And which I was so happy to be a part of it.
Yeah.
I think I would have been jealous if I wasn't part of it.
Yeah, right? If they said, yeah, no, I want all the guys, but not Richard.
And
Like
that would hurt me.
That would have really hurt.
Yeah.
I'm hurt, Ashley, that I wasn't even invited. Like, even just a courtesy invite, but then again.
Hey, listen, if you ever visit the studio, you know what to do.
Well, it definitely was raining men in that routine, and there was no shortage of fun in that number. I really enjoyed watching it. Well done. All right, well, let's shift gears now. We are going to go to another really fun student, and this is Mila from Arthur Murray Hayward, and she's going to show us a quick step / samba.
And you can't keep a good girl down. She comes through the club looking for a good time. Gonna make that shake that money on a dime. Don't need a sugar daddy, she can work it just fine. Up on the table, she'll be dancing all night. Baby, don't just come to life. Under the spotlight, all the girls wanna fall in line. We say, hey, here come the ladies, about to give a little show. Hey, here go the boys, he gonna show a little more. Hit it up, get it up, don't let you rest. Hit it up, get it up, this is not a test. Hit it up, gotta give me your best. So get your ass up, show me how you possess. Hit it up,
describe that routine?
Wow. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I love the hats.
Yeah, the whole detail to your costuming, to the your dancing as well. It hit every part of the music. Good selection. I love it.
Yeah, and I think that the use of the samba into the quick step was cool because it wasn't all the same flavor the entire time. Definitely had that burlesque vibe to it. You really delivered a great number. Well done. Congratulations.
Very good.
All right, next up, we are going to shift gears. This is going to be one of our competitive category routines. This is one that could definitely transpose over to any sort of showcase or dance around, an open freestyle. And this is coming to us from Livermore. This is Jeannette Peterson, and she's going to be dancing a waltz, full bronze. Let's take a look.
I'll always remember the song they were playing the first time we danced, and I knew as we swayed to the music and held to each other, I fell in love with you. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? Would you be my partner every night? When we're together, it feels so right. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life?
What word would you use to describe that waltz? What first thing that comes to mind?
Elegant.
Yeah.
Very elegant.
Very elegant. I loved it. I thought you guys did a really great job with your picture lines, promenade position. Jeannette is a tall woman, and so what's nice is that she was really dancing her height, and I think that that's come a long way for you, and I just think it was really beautiful to watch.
Good dancing is good dancing. That was good.
Yeah.
Right, so it's very clear, very simple, and I enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, well done. All right, next up, we're going back to Arthur Murray Fremont now to one of our. She's
putting the bar up real quick.
Yeah, I know. I mean, everyone's gonna be like, hey, talking to their managers, like, how come I can't do an It's Raining Men routine? Well, next up, you're gonna see Ashley doing her version of the tango. Let's see what she has in store for us.
So round, it's like out there. I mean, gross. Look, she's just so black.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up tough, cause you notice that butt was stuffed deep in the jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh baby, I wanna get with ya and take your picture. My homeboys tried to warn me, but that butt you got makes
me so horny.
Ooh, rumpa smooth skin. You say you wanna get in my bins? Well, use me, cause you ain't that average groupie. I seen her dancing, to hell with romancing. She's sweat, wet, got it going like a turbo vet. I'm tired of magazines, saying flat butts all the thing. Take the average black man and ask him that. She gotta pack much back. So fellas, has your girlfriend got your butt?
Hell
Tell
yeah.
her shake it,
Shake it.
shake it,
Shake it.
shake that healthy butt. Baby got ballet feet with the open booty. Baby got ballet feet with the open booty. Ballet feet with the open booty. I like 'em round and big, and when I'm throwing a gig, I just can't help myself. I'm acting like an animal. Now here's my scandal. I wanna get you home and double up. I ain't talking about Playboy, cause silicone parts are made for toys.
Okay, so she didn't disappoint.
Nope. Baby got back.
Shake it, shake it. Wow. And man, Robert, I just have to say, I've never seen a snake into a tango close at the end. I just love that the timing was so consistent. You're still following the rules of tango. That was great.
It's so much fun to watch. I swear. It's like there's always Ashley, you're always willing to do a character dance like this, and I really appreciate that about you. The money raining thing though, that was amazing. Like he just threw the whole money. He wasn't even making it rain. It
just toss it all up in the air. Toss it all up in the air. That is so funny.
That was very entertaining.
That was very entertaining. Thank you so much, Ashley, for you've had a couple of really exciting numbers. I'm sure you're giving a lot of people some great ideas. Speaking of great ideas, let's talk about a great idea of something that you should add to your calendar next year. Take a look. Hey everybody, we are here at the Oakland Marriott and Convention Center, and we are so happy to share with you that this is going to be the new home of our district showcase.
What I love best about this new venue is that it feels like home. It's so beautiful. The downtown, the team here is just great. They're really excited, and excited is like an understatement, but to help us make this event happen. The spacing is big enough to create social distance. I love that there's a coffee bar right up front, up top, that's nice and big so people can get that, the convenience. It's everything that I have visioned in a facility to be able to host our event. So we're gonna be here for a while. And it's gonna be home to the Arthur Murray live events, and so we're pretty excited about that.
Okay, so if you haven't marked your calendars already, it is the last weekend in February 2021. It's been since 2019 that we've had an in-person district showcase. Put it on your calendar.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Now let's get back to some of our routines. So
take out your phone right now and do it.
That's it. And also, don't forget to subscribe, like, share this video. All right. So yeah, we'll get into a rhythm. Okay, so up next we are going to shift things over. This is going over to the Livermore studio. This is Tom and Meg, and they're going to show us this really cool combination of this could be a nightclub routine, but this is definitely a nightclub dance with a Broadway vibe.
Oh wow.
Okay, so we're going to see them do their Broadway version of Bachata.
One time with the wizard, my whole life will change. 'Cause once you're with the wizard, no one thinks you're strange. No father is not proud of you. No sister acts ashamed. And all of us has to love you when by the wizard you're acclaimed. And this gift or this curse I have inside, maybe at last I'll know why. When we are hand in hand, the wizard and I. And one day he'll say to me, Alphabet.
Okay, so Richard, what'd you think of that bachata? Pretty cool, right?
That was definitely unique. That was awesome. Yeah, I like it. I like the fact that you guys were able to do the twirls all properly, and then, I mean, like sharp. The lead and follow was really good as well. The clarity of your routine is, I could tell it's bachata. That's good.
Yeah, and definitely had, even though the music said Broadway, it still had a very clubby vibe to the choreography that you were using, the transitions that you were making, and then the timing choices I thought were really cool. So
very intricate.
Yeah, very authentic. All right, let's shift gears now. We're going to try shifting over to Arthur Murray Fremont, and this is Stephanie, and this is her first routine tonight.
Yes, I think it's the first time that, and this big caliber of routine.
Well, Stephanie, welcome to the program, and we're looking forward to seeing your show-stopping cha-cha. Let's take a look.
I did it.
Again.
That outfit.
Wow. Yes.
It's
I
straight
know.
from the music video.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I remember this because I was in high school.
Well,
used to be one of those music videos that you see before you get ready for school.
Yeah.
So back then, it's like MTV music videos.
That's right. You just like watch it on actual TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, you definitely had a lot of energy out there. I love the costumes. I thought that the transitions were great. Saw a little bit of like a salsa vibe in there too.
Sure
So
did,
yeah, that's great. Okay, well, nice little combo there, and a great start with 2 really exciting dances as well. And I think that you've got a great bright future ahead of you. And welcome to the district Arthur Murray Live program.
Yes.
So yeah, glad to have you. Hope you're watching. All right, so next up, we're going to go to someone that is not new to this experience and to any of our events, and Shelly Hertz.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I know. She's been around for a while, and you taught her for a while. Yeah,
yes, I
and
have.
so Shelly is going to show us her mambo representing Arthur Murray Hayward. Let's watch it. I think this is only our second mambo of the night, and second from Hayward too. So there seems to be.
Wow, there's going to be a competition now.
Yeah, they're throwing down the mambo gauntlet. I love Shelly. Well, first off, I think the music was so cool, and the idea. I loved how much solo work you did, but I love the timing was so accurate, and I can tell that you guys put a lot of time and work into that.
I'm going to do a name dropping right now. I think Bobby Gonzalez is going to love that routine.
There you go,
right.
Bobby Gonzalez.
I hope you're watching this one because you probably loved it.
Hey Bobby, if you're watching right now, let us know in the comments.
Yeah.
So everyone else can freak out. They won't even watch us anymore. They'll just keep hitting the like button. That's it. I think if Bobby said, "Hey, can you like, comment, share?"
Yeah, they'd probably outlike us.
Yeah, everybody would. Everybody would.
By the way, Shelly, good job, amazing job. I've seen you from the very beginning, and I think you're doing your dancing has improved a lot, especially with the solo work.
Yeah, absolutely. It says so much about where you are from a confidence standpoint, just to be able to dance on your own, and then to do it with a mambo no less, really says a lot. So congratulations. And now we're gonna get ready for another routine. So we're gonna shift it over to a men's formation. This is a really fun number. I got a chance to, Richard, I'll tell you, just full disclosure, I got a chance to help these guys with this number. I don't want that to influence you and your opinion at all.
Gotcha.
I would just tell you that it's fantastic.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So, this is the men's formation from Arthur Murray Livermore. Let's take a look.
Jazz.
do up and down Park Avenue on that famous thoroughfare with end users in the air, high hats and arrow collars, white spats and lots of dollars, spending every dime for a wonderful time. Now if you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on Ritz. Different types who wear a day coat, pants with stripes and cutaway coat, perfect fits. Putting on Ritz.
What'd I tell you?
That was amazing.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And these guys worked so hard on that number, and I'm so proud of you guys. Every last little detail, down to the weight of the cane, was looked at, and it showed up in your dancing. Really strong performance. I loved it.
Yeah, I love if that wasn't a man's formation, I don't know. Yeah, it's really good. It's classy, it's elegant, it's still masculine as well. It's very gentleman-like. The simplicity of the choreography showcases the actual dancing too.
Yeah. It was so readable. This is definitely the type of number that would work really well at like a unique dancerama. You totally see this in the matinee show.
I would.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do with this and how it continues to develop, but really well done, guys.
Good job.
Up next, we're gonna shift gears now. We're gonna take it over to Arthur Marie Hayward. We're gonna see a Viennese Waltz from Mark Thompson, and this is going to be dedicated to My Fair Lady. Let's take a look.
I think there's a theme going on here.
I think there must be. I think maybe we're both underdressed right now.
Maybe. Apparently cane is a thing.
Yeah, need to have and a nice tail coat. Yeah, really well done. It was nice to see such attention to detail there with the costuming, and I could tell that you really love the movie. What'd you think of the Viennese Waltz?
I think it's good. I mean, your posture was up the entire time you're dancing this. Clarity of your timing also is good. Like I said before, if it's good dancing, it's good dancing.
Yeah.
You did good.
That's it. And I think the next stage for you, Mark, is going to be just driving through those ones and those fours to create even more sweeping movement. And that's going to be something that'll be a consistent theme with any Viennese Waltz. But gosh, you really captured the character of the dance. All right, next up, speaking of character of the dance, we've got this really special tango coming up from your studio, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's Mark. No, not Mark. We just saw Mark.
Yep. So this is Parker and Alia.
Parker and Malia.
We actually call them Malarker.
Malarker or Marker and Malia. So Parker and Malia, and they're doing a 2-part theatrical tango. So we're gonna see part 1 of their theatrical tango right now.
悲しみの文者はしめやかにすすり
のもじゃないかりそめにまやかしてごらん愛しみのもじゃはとこしえに騙されるぞ
Gosh, Parker and Alia, I can't wait to see part 2.
Oh man, that was amazing.
Yeah. It sounds, just the concept alone is really interesting, provocative, and but just I love the creativity. Was that something? Were they kind of coming up with the ideas? How that?
I think it was a mixture of both of them and their teacher as well. So I think it was a lot of creative process that they went in there. But they're usually the type of student that comes into the studio with already have their own ideas.
Yeah,
one idea.
I love that. Well, we're looking forward. If you enjoyed that number, make sure that you let us know in the comments. And we're looking forward to seeing part 2 of Parker and Alia's Tango Odyssey. Next up, we are going to shift over to a longtime student in the Arthur Murray Hayward studio. Kathy Trebuzio is going to be showing us her Foxtrot. Let's take a look.
The best things happen while you're dancing. Things that you would not do at home come naturally on the floor. For dancing soon becomes romancing when you hold a girl in your arms that you've never held before. Even guys with 2 left feet come out all right if the girl is sweet. If by chance their cheeks should meet while dancing, proving that the best things happen while you dance.
While you're dancing, things that you would not do at home come naturally on the floor. For dancing soon becomes romancing when you hold a girl in your arms.
That stretch from one side to the next, you really showcased that when you were doing all those great runarounds. I love that you took a concept and you featured it in multiple parts of the routine. And I think that shows a lot of really, great maturity, for the teachers in terms of how you approach it, but that you take a skill that you're introducing and then you just attack it.
Yes.
And I thought that showed up really well. But looking forward to seeing how this routine continues to develop. So thanks for showing it to us on this great night. So up next, we're going to shift over to the Salt Lake City studio, and we saw her earlier doing a Lilo and Stitch routine, and now we're going to see her dance A.Tango. This is Carolina Ramos. Let's take a look.
In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came. That voice which calls to me
All right, thank you so much, Carolina. And gosh, Phantom of the Opera could be hashtag wear a mask.
Pretty much. That was good. That's a good one.
It would be like this kind of mask, not this kind of mask. What'd you like about that tango?
I think he stayed in character the entire time. I like that. If I were to give you a little bit more of a feedback as far as like to make it better for the next time, just make sure that you use your standing leg to give you a little bit more power when you're taking a back step.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see that, and you know that's something that you're going to continue to develop. You know, through bronze 1 and 2, it's not like you're gonna ditch that when you get to the full bronze or the silver, but it's just going to continue to be more and more important. And so that's a really great bit of feedback. And the power is so important for the tango. It's going to give you kind of like the drive and all the character of the dance. I love that you are still standing tall when you're going from closed position into shadow position. So off to a great start, Carolina, and thanks for being part of this show. All right, up next, what we're going to do is we're going to shift over to part 2 now of Parker and Malia's Tango. I've been calling it the Tango Odyssey.
Hey, I think that's a good name for it.
Yeah, we're gonna. You got yourself a name there. the T-shirt and all the merchandise will be available later. Well, let's take a look at part 2 of this really great and creative tango routine. They didn't disappoint?
No, they didn't.
No.
That ending though.
Yeah,
the ending was good.
Apparently, you need the hat to be smooth.
Yes.
And that maybe is the moral of the story is, you know, don't
mess with the hat.
Don't take your hat off.
Good dancing though, guys. Very good.
Really good, and love the creativity. I think that it's really neat when our students have these concepts that they bring to the table, and then you know you're talking to a band of creative people with your teachers too, and so the merging of all those things together makes it really fun.
I've seen this routine before with no costume. But when they actually put the costume together, I was really impressed.
Yeah. It definitely has a very kind of a very sci-fi sort of retro kind of vibe, steampunk.
Yeah,
maybe that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, there you go.
I like it.
All right, next up, we're going to go back to Arthur Murray Hayward, and we're going to see another one of those longtime students, Gary Garcia, somebody that you know really well, and he's going to be showing us his cha-cha.
I believe you were expecting me. Let's dance. To the beat of the rhythm of the night. Have the rhythm. Forget about the worries on your mind. All year round. To the beat of the rhythm of the night.
to the street where all of the action is right there at your feet. Well, I know a place where we can dance the whole night away, and it's called the Moulin Rouge. Oh, just come with me and we can shake your blues right away. You'll be doing fine once music starts. Oh, yeah. To the beat of the rhythm of the night, dance until the morning.
All right, well, Gary, well done, and exciting to see all of those great syncopations that you were using, keeping your posture really pulled up. It was awesome to see you out there with Alana. What'd you think of that cha-cha?
I think very good, and you've definitely shown a lot of improvements in your dancing. I remember back then you were concerned about like how clear your lead was, and but now I could see every movement that you're doing. Your syncopation was clear. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah, great job, Gary. Well done. All right, up next, speaking of longtime students, we've got Paul and Sharon Calhoun, formerly of the Arthur Murray Hayward studio. They came over to Arthur Murray Livermore when they first opened in 2008, and so they've been going strong ever since. And they're going to be showing us their rumba. Let's take a look.
You can dance every dance with the guy who gives you the eye. Let him hold you tight. And you can smile every smile for the man who held your hand beneath the pale moonlight. But don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Oh, I know that the music's fine, like sparkling wine. Go and have your fun, laugh and sing. But while we're apart, don't give your heart to anyone. And don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Baby, don't you know I love you so? Can't you feel it when we touch?
Thank you so much, Paul and Sharon, for that rumba. And what'd you think?
I think it's like you're connected really well together whenever you guys are dancing. I really like the fact that you guys kept some of the school figures intact the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
It's very clear to me exactly what level you guys are trying to demonstrate. Good job.
Yeah, and it's always great, Paul, to be able to fill out that upper body using your free arm, and then Sharon on the other end of the connection, adding the sass and your Cuban motion. I just thought it was a really, really great dynamic together, as always. So thanks so much for sharing that with us. We're going to shift things now over to, the Hayward studio, and this is Daniel Mendoza, and he's going to be showing us his theatrical version of the tango. Let's take a look.
In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me,
Wow, we
Mask
talked
it
about
up.
this earlier. But that version of that song,
I love that.
I love it.
Yeah,
It's good.
I
Very
know.
modern.
Acapella, you know, all the beatboxing, everything, but just and the dancing, was great. We saw some very signature
yeah.
Vicky Vanka moves in
Oh,
there
yeah, I know,
too.
right?
Yeah, I know. So love the choreography that you guys came up with and traveled the room really well. What else did you think about the
I like your body, the way you rotate your body to lead certain things. I think that showcases an advanced understanding of what tango is supposed to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Daniel. Way to represent Arthur Murray Hayward. Okay, up next, we're going to take it over to Arthur Murray Livermore. This is Mr. Russ Hatch, and he's going to show us his rendition of a foxtrot. I got to tell you right now, I got a chance to see some of this in development, and I'm really looking forward to this routine. So let's take a look.
Big spender, spend a little time with me. The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender, good looking, so refined. Say, wouldn't you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every guy I see. Hey, big spender, spend a little time with me. Wouldn't you like to have fun, fun, fun? How's about a few laughs, laughs? I can show you a good time. Let me show you a good time. The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender.
That was awesome.
Yeah. I mean, anytime that you get a chance to have like a cigar and a bag of money in a briefcase.
Big spender, huh?
A couple of ladies, that was really
good.
well done. Russ, you worked so hard on this routine. Ladies of Livermore, you guys did such a great job. I love this number. This is one of those routines too that when we go to like judge a dance ram or something, you see stuff like this. And it really, it makes everybody want to sit down and watch. And so
it's definitely a dance rama routine material.
Yeah,
definitely.
For sure. So, well done. I loved how you guys traveled the vineyard. I don't know where you filmed that, but normally I would see how that would travel in the room. But I love that you guys hit those spots in the music. So it was very musical, and then you still kept all of the most important ingredients of your foxtrot alive. So I thought that was really well done.
I got a comment about the mask though.
What's
that was
that?
good. Like,
the mustache. Yeah, I know. Had to get myself one of the. I'm just gonna draw a mustache on this face shield. a big Monopoly man mustache.
Good job. Very nice.
Yeah. All right, we're sticking with the foxtrot theme now. We're going to Jim Sepeda over at the Arthur Murray in Hayward, and let's take a look at his version of the foxtrot.
Heaven, I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find the happiness I see when we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek. Yes, heaven, I'm in heaven, and the cares that hung around me through the week seems to vanish like a gambler's lucky streak. When we out together, dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I'd love to climb to mountain, reach the highest peak, but it doesn't thrill me half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I'd love to go out fishing in a river or a creek, but I don't enjoy it half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Now, mama, dance with me. I want my arms about you.
All right, you can't go wrong with a little Louis Armstrong and Foxtrot. It's like that perfect blend, and I loved how they went from kind of like the casual,
the practice round into the actual thing. You know,
that was
good.
really cool, very cool.
Classic editing skills, I love it.
Yeah, stuff that you wouldn't see in a normal showcase for sure. And I love that we're seeing some more advanced silver level choreography and technique and syncopations, and so I think that you carried it really well and kept your frame nice and wide, which is always going to be so important. Anything that stood out to you?
Yeah, like I said before, you could never let us down with any performance level that you put in there, because I think you are a natural performer.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Kayla, on the other hand, we really need to bring you out of your shell. Kayla's the driving force. She's like, Jim, you better get this performance. So just love that routine, and can't wait to see. That's definitely one of those ones too that we want to see continue to develop and grow, and take it with you on the road.
The men are showing up.
Yeah, we got some great dudes in the Arthur Murray Live Network.
Yeah.
Cool. If you like the men that you've been seeing tonight, make sure that you hit that subscribe button and hit the like, and then make sure that you share. We got it. We finally got it.
Yay.
It only took us 200 routines
to be synchronized with that thing.
All right, next up, what we're doing is we're taking it over to Arthur Murray Livermore. This is another one of those Broadway numbers. This is Kathleen Dyer. She sang on her last number. We're going to see what she does this time around for her Broadway number from Arthur Murray Livermore. Let's take a look.
Oh, qué calor, qué calor, qué calor, qué calor. Oh, oh. Oh, piragua, piragua, new block of ice, piragua, 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 so sweet and nice, piragua. Tengo de mango, tengo de parcha, de piña y de fresa. Tengo de china, de limón, de pesco y de peseta. Hey, piragua, piragua, new block of ice, piragua, 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 so sweet and nice, piragua. It's hotter than the islands are tonight, and Mr. Softy trying to shut me down. But I keep scraping by the fading light. Hey, pana, this is my town. Piragua, piragua. Keep scraping by Piragua, piragua, piragua. Keep scraping by Piragua. Keep scraping by, keep scraping by. Lie, lo, le, lo, lie, lie, lo, le, lo, lie. Keep scraping by, keep scraping by. Lie, lo, le, lo, lie.
Your thoughts on that?
Farmer's Market?
Wasn't that a perfect?
I think that was a good setting.
Yeah, absolutely. I know.
I'm starting to wonder if Renee has connections with all the local,
I know.
local places around Livermore.
Maybe he's working in the permitting office.
Probably.
I
mean, the after hours of a restaurant.
Yeah, the restaurant, the downtown.
Not to be able to dance in the streets.
Yeah.
Livermore. Wow.
That was so cool. It was super authentic too. Yeah. And I love how much shine work that you guys did.
The timing changes too is good.
Yeah.
Right? You kept your posture up the entire time while you're turning. Yeah, that's good.
And very good. When you're looking at a dance like salsa, because it's a fast tempo, you could see the same thing like 10 times in a row when you're just dancing socially. So in a performance, it was great that you guys switched it up the way that you did. You did a nice like mix, like you said, of different directions, different timings, just to keep it really interesting. So well done. Thanks for showing us that salsa. All right, up next, what we got is we're shifting over, we're going back and forth. We're kind of jockeying between Hayward and Livermore, kind of back and forth.
It's a battle right now.
It's a battle, I know. So now, going back over to the Hayward side, we've got Joe Bouchard, and he's going to be showing us a rumba, theatrical rumba. Here we go, let's take a look.
And now for the really good news, and probably one of the most exciting things to ever happen at Rydell High. The National Bandstand television show has selected Rydell as a representative American high school, and will do a live broadcast from our very own gym, with winners in the National Dance-Off.
Okay, what's the word?
Which one?
Grease is the word.
Like which? Oh,
which
right. Which one?
Pineapple. Grease is the word.
Wait, lemonade? No? All right, that's not it. Okay.
All right. Well, it was so cool. Got the pink lady skirt on. We got like the grease lightning kind of look going. I mean.
That was cool. I like the fact that you stayed in character the entire time that you're doing this. Rumba, I mean, you showcase rumba.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
And here's the thing, is that tempo is a tricky tempo.
It is.
And so to be able to dance with that amount of control too, it might seem easier. For those of you that are not in the dance community yet, let me tell you that when things get more advanced, the music tempo goes down. It goes slower as things get more advanced. And so to be able to have the control the way that you did, I think that says a lot about how much you've worked on your foundation, your balance, your footwork. And so I thought that was really strong. Definitely one of those numbers too. You got the costumes already.
Yeah.
You got to keep it.
Might as well go further along with it.
I know, right? Yeah. That would be they did a Grease theme at Unique Dancerama. Not this year, but in 2019.
That's true.
And so that would blend perfectly with that. So so thanks so much, Joe and Kayla. That was a great number. Up next, we're going to shift things over to Salt Lake City, and this is Grant. We haven't seen him yet tonight, and so this is Grant. He's going to be doing a medley for us, and let's see if we can pinpoint what the dances are in this medley. Let's take a look.
Drink it
Wow.
All right, yeah, we saw.
That was a solid worth of dancing.
that you put the medley in medley there,
Yeah,
Grant.
exactly.
Okay, so I think I know I saw some rumba.
I saw tango.
Tango, a little foxtrot.
Yeah, a little bit of a theatrical stuff too.
Yeah,
right? Like
and then the
solo work.
Masquerade. Yeah, and we saw multiple teachers. We also saw Lindsay, who is transferred over. She's worked in the Texas and the Arizona areas for Arthur Murray, and she just moved to Utah. So she just joined the team not too long ago. So
yeah, welcome to the team.
Yeah, exactly. And we got so it was a medley of dances
and teachers.
That's how you do a medley. That was that
medley of everything.
That's medley squared is what that is. So well, Grant, well done tonight. And what was nice was that it was clear when you made the transition from dance to dance. And it looks like you got a lot of potential for some future projects as well. So with a variety of teachers.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right, next up we're gonna go to a student that probably doesn't need a formal introduction. He now can just be referred to by one name. We're just gonna say it's Norbert.
Nice.
And then we all know who that is, but he's from Arthur Murray Hayward, and he's gonna show us his version of a theatrical Peabody.
Why, this car is automatic. It's systematic. It's hydromatic. Why, it's greased lightning.
Get some overhead lifters and four-barrel quads, oh yeah.
Keep talking, won't keep talking.
Fuel injection cut up in chrome-plated rods, oh yeah.
I'll get the money, I'll get the money.
With the 4-speed on the floor, never waiting at the door.
You know that ain't no shit. Never get lost in greased lightning.
Lightning, you're burning up the quarter mile. Go grease lightning, you're coasting through the hip-lap drive. You are spring, the chicks are cream. For grease lightning, we'll get some purple French tail at 30-inch things, oh yeah. A Palomino dashboard and doom up the twins, oh yeah. Pistols, clubs, and shots, I can get all my rocks. You know that I ain't bragging, she's a real pussy wagon. Grease lightning, go grease lightning, you're burning up the quarter mile. Grease lightning, go grease lightning, go grease lightning, you're pushing through the hip-lap drive. Grease lightning, go grease lightning, you are supreme, the chicks are cream, grease lightning.
What's the word?
Grease.
That's right, grease is the word. And wow, how did you guys clear out the parking lot
in Hayward?
In Hayward. That's nuts.
It's so empty. It's like
that was so cool how you pulled that off. I don't know how you did it. Maybe
Wendy got connection or Norbert actually.
You know what it was? I'm sure it was Renee.
I think so.
Just called him the favor.
I think it's Renee.
Yeah. Wendy, make sure that you send Renee a gift basket. I love that. To think of Grease Lightning as
that
a
song.
Peabody.
Yeah, that song too.
So normally you associate that with like a Jive or something like that, but to do it as a Peabody, I thought that was really cool.
I love the fact that you guys set up the cars too, like in the movies, you know?
Yeah,
it's cool.
It was practical for the lighting purposes, but also it fit with the theme too. So, and you couldn't do that on a stage.
No, you can't.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could, but it would be.
So this is the second routine now from Norbert that he went outside and danced.
Yeah, and then wasn't messing around.
No, he wasn't.
No.
Good job, Norbert.
Great job, Norbert. All right, next up, we're going to go back to Arthur Murray Livermore, and we're going to see Tom and Meg one more time. Let's take a look at their second rendition of a Latin dance, theatrical style. Let's take a look at their rumba.
Kiss me too fiercely, hold me too tight. I need help believing you're with me tonight. My wildest dreamings could not foresee lying beside you. with you wanting me. And just for this moment, as long as you're mine, I've lost all resistance and crossed some borderline. And if it turns out it's over too fast, I'll make every last moment to last, as long as you're mine.
Maybe I'm brave.
Okay, so we've got a sequel. So they kind of have a two-part, like they did that Bachata, and I think they're doing Wicked. Now I'm not, in terms of musicals, I'm sort of I'm maybe a 4 or a 5.
0.
But judging on the costumes and the music, I think it was Wicked. But to see the kind of a rumba complement to that, how do you like that blend? I mean, bachata is becoming such a popular dance. How do you like that combo of bachata and how it kind of carries over into rumba?
I think you guys showcased what's the possibility. So more often than not, bachata is put into this box. Same thing with the rumba, no pun intended in that one. But what do you call it? You guys definitely put that outside in a different realm, and I like that part of it. And then it gives the people a chance and an opportunity to see that outside of their normal.
Yeah. And the good thing, like, you know, bachata by itself is so rhythmical and doesn't have as much of the control that's necessary for like a rumba. And so to be able to show that, to kind of go from one where it's lots of movement and it's not as many restrictions in terms of the rhythm, to something that has that really clear slow, the really clear quick, to be able to delineate between those tempos. I think that, you know, was very clear. It was so cool to see that shot too through the trees.
Yeah, that was cool.
Like what'd you say? It was like a stalker?
Stalker lens.
Stalker lens. So, but I thought that was really creative. I thought it was a great number. All right, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna shift over. This is, you know, a student that she never not brings it, you know, and like she's always thinking, you know, planning these routines out, and it seems like there's like a wish list of things that she wants to do, and what's so cool is that she always ends up coming up with something really great, and it's great. So Tiffany Hale.
Yes.
Yeah,
I've known her for a long time too.
Yeah,
yes.
And so it's been really neat just to see just how much she's flourished in terms of her creativity and just her dancing and all those things coming together. So we're really excited to see what you have planned for us. This is a Broadway number, so we're looking at showmanship and just pizzazz, and so I'm sure she's gonna bring it. Let's take a look at Tiffany's routine.
This feeling of power and drive I've never known. I feel alive. Where does this feeling of power derive? Making me know why I'm alive. Like the night, it's a secret, sinister, dark, and unknown. I do not know what I seek, yet I'll seek it alone. I have a thirst that I cannot deprive. Never have I felt so alive. There is no battle I couldn't survive. Feeling like this, feeling alive. Like the moon, an enigma, lost and alone in the night. Damned by some heavenly stigma, but blazing with light. It's the feeling of being alive, filled with evil but truly alive. It's the truth that cannot be denied. It's the feeling of being inward hide.
I I think the opening scene, by the way, had a very Hitchcock sort of vibe in terms of just the angles, and then to go Jekyll and Hyde for a Paso Doble and inside of it looked like a church.
I think so.
That's crazy. I mean,
It's got to be Renee's connection again.
Yeah, maybe Renee. I know. It's like, well, there's my uncle's church. For
as long as I've known you, you've always come up with some creative stuff. I mean, like, it's always been theatrical. It's always, I think you've just outdone yourself with this one. And I think Miguel also stays in character. I mean, like, you guys are a good match as far as like the theatrical numbers are concerned. I love the fact that you're able to showcase the characteristics of this number.
Yeah.
Right? It's cool. I really like it. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Absolutely. And one thing that I think, we've said this earlier too, but you didn't trade creativity for technique or technique for creativity. So there was this nice blend of the two. And so great dancing kind of paired with really creative and production value. So I think that you really brought it tonight. So great job, Tiffany. All right, so we're gonna shift over to Eric, and he's gonna show us a little swing. We saw him a little bit earlier, and we're gonna take a look. This is Eric representing Arthur Murray Salt Lake City.
I didn't know Batman can dance.
Yeah, Batman vibe.
Yeah.
I know, that was cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, and I couldn't tell which Batman that was, if that was like Dark Knight Batman or if that was more like a...
I think Dark Knight Batman wouldn't be able to do that.
I don't think Dark Knight, he wouldn't be
think so.
He wouldn't be feeling the swing. I think he's more of like a brooding, maybe Paso Doble kind of guy. Yeah.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, next time. Yeah. There you go. But definitely, we had that classic Batman.
Yeah, definitely classic.
For sure. So Adam West, may he rest in peace, but we had an Adam West Batman vibe. What'd you think of the swing?
I thought the dancing itself is really good. Just make sure that be careful not to take too big of a step in the rock step, so that way you can actually keep the rhythm throughout, especially with fast swing.
Yeah, and one thing that'll be great is that as your level goes up, that all of your rhythm dances are going to get more and more compact, and so and that's going to be utilizing more of your hip action, and that's going to help shorten up those rock steps. Definitely, you have all the pieces right there, and yeah.
Maybe the moment you start doing that, maybe Catwoman would jump right in.
Oh, and there's your next routine.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. So, this is how inspiration happens.
There it is.
Okay, up next, we are going to go back to Arthur Murray Fremont. We've been kind of going Hayward, Livermore forever. We're going back to Fremont to see Sean Delayney, and let's take a look and see what he has planned for a Viennese waltz.
Viennese waltz.
Okay.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys.
stay.
Don't tell me what to say. I don't tell you what to do. So just let me be myself. That's all I ask of you. I'm young and I love to be young. I'm free and I love to be free. To live my life the way I want. To say and do whatever I please. You don't own me.
All right. Well, I can see why we had Batman, and then we follow with Sean's number
Joker,
there.
yeah.
Oh man, that was
man.
great.
Yeah, it's that was a great project.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the fact that he was able to get all those 3 girls into one routine.
and 3 really legitimate Batman kind of female characters.
Yeah,
and stuff. Yeah, that's
exactly.
very cool. What a great project. And if you want to be able to lease Sean Delayney's routine, then make sure that we have a waiting list forming, gentlemen. So
that's true.
Man, and I love the costuming. I love the character. Just to be able to have that final shot where he's like looking right into the camera. It had such a great Hollywood production value.
I think that was really cool. There's a lot of thought that was involved with it, and great job.
Yeah,
you definitely need to take that in dance drama.
Yeah, well, and it really shows. And sometimes you can, unfortunately, sometimes we'll see a routine where the idea is there, but it hasn't been fully formed yet in terms of muscle memory. The great thing is that this is what happens when you let an idea and you fulfill the idea with your muscle memory. You fulfill the idea with the practice and all the rehearsals to make it look easy and effortless and just seamless. I mean, those transitions from one partner to the next too, those aren't easy, so that
the
was
hand thing,
yeah, so cool.
The roll in to
that was great.
Harley.
That's it. I know. Very good. All right, Sean. Well done. And next up, what we're doing is we're going to stick in the Fremont studio.
Nice.
We're going to do a double shot of Nanette. Yeah,
I love that.
So we're in this nightclub category, and so Nanette's going to open her back-to-back Nanette back-to-back double shot with a little nightclub two-step. Let's take a look and see what she's got in store for us. First off, Mario on the keys.
Oh man, that was awesome. That suit with the turtleneck.
That's it. And Nanette
the look
on the vocals.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Mariah Carey, but man, it just
that puts you in the mood.
It was. That definitely is convincing and a great dance too for you guys. And I can see, you know, there's so many great, I mean, like the 90s were sort of like the decade of great R&B,
Yes,
right?
definitely.
And I mean, no offense to anybody that loved Motown or anything like that, but I mean, you know, there's so many great nightclub two-steps
Yes,
too.
definitely.
So, yeah. I love that you guys, it was very smooth, it really fit the character of the dance, and I can't wait to see what you do in part 2 of the Nanette double shot. Let's take a look and see what happens next, and what you got in store for us. Let's check it out.
I bust the windows out your car, and no, it didn't mend my broken heart. I'll probably always have these ugly scars, but right now I don't care about that part. I bust the windows out your car after I saw you laying next to her. I didn't wanna, but I took my turn. I'm glad I did it, 'cause you had to learn. I must admit it helped a little bit to think of how you feel when you saw it. I didn't know that I had that much strength, but I'm glad you see what happens when you see you can't just play with people's feelings. Tell them you love them, but don't mean it. You'll probably say that it was juvenile, but I think that I deserve to smile. I bust the windows out your car.
All right, and we follow it with an Argentine tango.
She went to the south right away.
That's right, yeah.
Like Southern America.
Yeah.
way south.
Yeah, way south, yeah. So yeah, I love that you guys were showing some real like intricate little detail footwork. And then also one of the best things about Argentine Tango that I love is it's a really great primer for all the followers to learn the sensitivity, the same thing that you would learn in waltz, like that softening or stretching. And so definitely saw that in this routine, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, definitely. Nanette, like always, I'm proud of you for all of the accomplishment that you've done in your dancing. This is just another one of those that's stepping stone for you. Good job.
Yeah, great dance for you. Keep it up. And we are now going to transition. Let's see what we've got next. Okay, we've got a hustle routine coming to us from Mr. John Will from Arthur Murray Livermore. Let's take a look and see what John's got in store for us.
Ménage à trois, with me, myself and I. Ménage à trois, oh my god, oh la la. Ménage à trois, with me, myself and I. Ménage à trois, oh my god, oh la la. Dum 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 da 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 da, dum da 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 dum 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 da 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 da, dum da da dum 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 da da da, dum da da dum 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 da da. Thinking about ménage à trois, with me, myself and I. Ménage à trois, oh my god, oh la la. Ménage à trois, with me, myself and I. Ménage à trois, oh my god, oh la la. All of my body dreams and alcohol. I love this story when I'm all alone. All of my body dreams and alcohol. I'm a sex preacher when I'm all alone. And a love teacher. Dreams and alcohol. I'm a sex preacher when I'm all alone. Thinking about ménage à trois, with me, myself and I. Ménage à trois, oh my god, oh la la. Ménage à trois, with me, myself and I. Ménage à trois, oh my god, oh la la.
John, you have a very Sean Delayney-like routine right now.
Yeah, about the party scene.
Yeah, very, very cool.
That song though. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means,
I don't
but
know
I
what
really
that
like
means,
the
too.
beat. Yeah.
If you know what that means, comment in the section. Educate us with that language, please.
But I will tell you, the hustle dancing was solid, and then to be able to lead two ladies at the same time is not easy to do in any dance, let alone a dance like hustle.
You're giving Bob Long a run for his money right now.
Oh.
That was some skill set you got going on.
Yeah, and there's a good chance that Bob Long might have worked on that routine. Yes.
Probably gave you some of his moves.
There you go. I know we've seen a couple of guys that have come through for coaching, and so we've got like Bob Long has been here and Jimmy has been here, so it could have been, could have been some trace elements of either one of those guys in that routine.
It's not easy to handle.
That's right.
Two girls in both arms, so good job.
Yeah, well done. And love all of the thought that went into the routine and the recording. Just
the party scene, it's amazing.
So good.
Oh my god.
So good. Oh
Next time, open the champagne. So that would
Okay. All right. Up next, we've got Kyle and Christine Olsen. We saw them earlier dancing A.Tango, and now they're coming back in this nightclub category. Let's see what they've got in store for us now. Taras Denisenko, Juan de Dios Garcia. If you are watching, let us know in the comments. This routine was for you. Kyle and Christine, you guys did such a great job, and that was that song just hits me right here every single time. It has such a special place in my heart, and I loved it. I never would have associated that with a bachata either.
Like I said, another one that's outside the box.
Yeah,
that was really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys had a cute little story there at the same time, and then you ran off together. I mean, I thought it was really well done, and it looks like you guys had such a great time together.
It's just getting better and better with you two. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's next.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really can't.
Absolutely. Well, two routines. One smooth and one rhythm, and you have the primer for all future events like this. And so, definitely keep it up. We want to still see that character though, and if you can do a Goonies reference with every routine, you will always have a special place in my heart.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're gonna get it.
Okay, up next, we've got a routine coming to us from Michelle, and she danced earlier in the program from Arthur Marie Hayward. Let's take a look and see what she has planned for this next number. Okay, so that was definitely...
Bob Marley would be proud of you.
I'm not sure what that walking stick was that
was
you
a
were
bat.
holding. Or that, yeah, maybe it was a baseball bat.
Yeah.
For everybody that's watching, that was a baseball bat, and or maybe it was a large toothpick.
Maybe.
Because then she used the toothpick at the very end.
Yeah.
Held it close to her mouth. Yeah. Well, to be able to dance on your own is no small feat.
She wasn't on her own though. She had a partner.
She did. The ghost of Bob Marley. I almost said God Marley. Yeah.
Both.
The boast.
Depending how much of that you finished.
Yeah. Those toothpicks.
Yeah, exactly. The bat.
That was pretty. Yeah.
All right. Good job.
All right. So thanks so much. That's the end of our show. We've just been kicked off of YouTube.
Yep.
Thanks, Michelle. All right. Next up, we're gonna shift over to Arthur Marie Fremont, and this is going to be Susan, and she's going to show us what she's got in store in this nightclub category.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. In West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I begged and pleaded with her day after day, but she packed my suitcase and sent me on my way. She gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. First class, yo, this is bad. Drinking orange juice out of a champagne glass. Is this what the people of Bel Air living like? This might be alright. But wait, I hear the prissy, bourgeois and all that. Is this the type of place that they should send this cool cat? I don't think so. I see when I get there. I hope they're prepared for the Prince of Bel Air.
Okay, well, we have to plug the new. They're bringing back the Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Oh man!
But it's gonna be like a documentary about, I think it's like the 30-year anniversary.
Yeah,
something like that. And man, you guys did it justice. I loved this routine. I love the costuming, the little attention to detail. I just thought it was great. Such an awesome, eclectic number.
Yeah, good job. I like it.
Yeah,
and it wasn't me. Somebody else.
That wasn't you?
That wasn't me.
Oh man, I thought that was you.
I thought so too. Well, good job, Richard.
That was great. I thought, and what was nice too is that you guys you didn't go overboard with kind of the hip hop element, even though you definitely had even fused enough of that into the kind of the fabric of the routine. You showed some really great West Coast swing in the process, so really enjoyed it.
Definitely signature French Prince move,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was cool.
Yep. All right.
I did it like I know it, but I don't know it.
Is that why you got kicked off this project?
Yep. She's like, nope.
You got the West Coast swing, but you didn't pass your hip hop audition.
No, probably not.
All right, so we are getting close to we're getting close to the tail end of show number 1. So if you've been enjoying the show so far, make sure that you hit that subscribe button, make sure you hit the like button, and then make sure that you share. All right, well done.
We got it that time.
That was good.
Yeah,
that was good. All right, so next up, what we've got is we are shifting over to Arthur Marie Hayward. We're going to see an Argentine tango from Shelley Hertz. Let's take a look. Okay, woo! Shelly? Yeah. I mean, cinematography was great. I loved how the camera kind of pulled in and pulled back out. I love the shot, the cutaway shot of like the footwork. And there's a lot of people that wouldn't feel comfortable with a shot like that.
Nope.
Because the footwork is still like under construction. You know?
This is good.
Yeah. So the fact that you could showcase that really says a lot, and it looked good.
I can proudly, say that I started you with Argentine Tango.
Hey, wow.
I remember that lesson.
There you go.
I was your Argentine Tango specialist.
That's it.
Then now, look at you now. That was amazing.
Yeah. Do you remember it so well because she punched you in the stomach?
Probably.
I hate this dance. Why are you making me do it?
No, she's actually one of those people that really loves it.
Yeah.
So she's always been an Argentine Tango fan?
Yeah.
Lover?
Mm-hmm.
Is that appropriate to say?
Lover.
Got it. It's getting late, so it's okay.
Well, the nice thing too is that when you have an appreciation for something, you can appreciate it from a distance.
Yeah.
But that you've jumped right in and you continue to work at it, and now this has become a dance that is part of your program on a consistent basis. And so I just think that the development is definitely there. Love the little detail work that you've done, and the footwork was really strong.
I love it. Great job. Great job.
Cool. All right, we are going to shift gears now. We're going back to Arthur Murray Fremont, and we're going to see Samantha is going to be dancing a bachata. Let's take a look.
No la conocí en La Habana, pero baila como cubana. Por el fuego de su cadera, era niña de mamá mexicana. La sangre latina la llama, le gusta la música urbana. Era
Va llevándome por el mal camino y me dejó una y otra vez. Es caliente como el agua tiene, me voy afilando los dientes. Me tiene enfermo de la mente, y eso interesa.
muchacha, 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 muchacha. Y eso interesa. Muchacha, 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 muchacha.
That's like a scientist earlier that went out in a club.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I'm all for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's nice too is that it's such a hot dance, right?
It is.
And the dance by itself isn't just hot, but it's also how you are moving your body, and to see some of that upper body activation.
I think you had a ripple there from your body, and then you went to the lower body, and then went back up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was led by Robert. I'm not gonna give him that credit though. I think that was you.
Yeah. Well, I thought it definitely was a great way to close out the evening for you, and thanks for being a part of this event and for representing Arthur Murray Fremont. So we're going to shift gears now. Sticking in Fremont, we're going to go with one of our newcomers. So Vaiza this is her first big event.
First big event, yes.
Yeah. Okay, and so we're going to see her dance a little bit of salsa. Let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, cinematography was great. I loved how the camera kind of pulled in and pulled back out. I love the shot, the cutaway shot of like the footwork, and there's a lot of people that wouldn't feel comfortable with a shot like that.
Nope.
Because the footwork is still like under construction. You know,
this is good.
Yeah. So the fact that you could showcase that really says a lot, and it looked good.
I can proudly, say that I started you with Argentine Tango.
Hey, wow.
I remember that lesson.
There you go.
I was your Argentine Tango specialist.
That's it.
Then now, look at you now. That was amazing.
Yeah. You remember it so well because she punched you in the stomach?
Probably.
I hate this dance. Why are you making me do it?
No, she's actually one of those people that really loves it.
Yeah.
So she's always been an Argentine Tango fan?
Yeah.
Lover?
Mm-hmm.
Is that appropriate to say?
Lover.
Got it. It's getting late, so it's okay.
Well, the nice thing too is that, you know, when you have an appreciation for something, you can appreciate it from a distance.
Yep.
But that you've jumped right in and you continue to work at it, and now this has become a dance that is part of your program on a consistent basis. And so I just think that the development is definitely there. Love the little detail work that you've done, and the footwork was really strong.
I love it. Great job. Great job.
Cool. All right, we are going to shift gears now. We're going back to Arthur Murray Fremont, and we're going to see Samantha is going to be dancing a bachata. Let's take a look.
No la conocí en La Habana, pero baila como cubana, por el fuego de su cadera. Era niña de mamá mexicana, la sangre latina la llama, le gusta la música urbana. Era
Va llevándome por el mal camino y me dejó una y otra vez. Es caliente como el agua ardiente, me voy afilando los dientes, me tiene enfermo de la mente.
Y eso interesa, muchacha, 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 muchacha. Y eso interesa, muchacha, 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 muchacha.
That's like a scientist earlier that went out in a club.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I'm all for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's nice too is that it's such a hot dance, right?
It is.
And the dance by itself isn't just hot, but it's also how you are moving your body, and to see some of that upper body activation.
I think you had a ripple there from your body, and then you went to the lower body, and then went back up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was led by Robert. I'm not gonna give him that credit though. I think that was you.
Yeah. Well, I thought it definitely was a great way to close out the evening for you, and thanks for being a part of this event and for representing Arthur Murray Fremont. So we're going to shift gears now. Sticking in Fremont, we're going to go with one of our newcomers. So Vaiza this is her first big event.
First big event, yes.
Yeah. Okay, and so we're going to see her dance a little bit of salsa. Let's take a look.
Yeah. Todos están pendientes a ti, pero tú puesta pa' mí, haciendo que me odien más, porque todos te quieren probar. Lo que no saben es que no te dejas llevar de cualquiera, y todos te quieren probar. Lo que no saben es que hoy yo te voy a buscar. Dile que tú eres mía, mía, tú sabes que eres mía, mía, tú misma lo decías cuando yo te lo hacía.
Dile que tú eres mía, mía, tú sabes que eres mía, mía, tú misma lo decías cuando yo te lo hacía. Bebé, yo soy fan de tu caminar, te doy todo lo mío hasta mi respirar. Contigo veo todo como en espiral, quiero tirarnos fotos y que se hagan mirar. Tus ojos me
Wow. Okay, so Rachel, this was our first time seeing you tonight, and you did not disappoint at all.
No.
That was
very authentic as far as being in a club.
Yeah.
You guys look like you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, definitely had a lot of, you could see a lot of your dance training, and that definitely was demonstrated very clearly when you did some of the solo movement, some of the swivel action. I thought that was really strong.
Yes, definitely. My only thing is that make sure that before you turn or any type of fast turns that you're doing, make sure that you allow your body to twist, so that way it can prepare you for that speed.
Definitely. Yeah, and you know, with a dance like salsa, you're going to get plenty of opportunities to do that. So that's something you can definitely apply to all the different dances. Having that tone, that strong bass before you get ready for that turn makes all the difference. So speaking of a difference, we're going to shift into a different routine. All right, we are going to shift over. We're going to stay in the Hayward studio, and this is going to be Musette, and she's going to be showing us her version of the Samba. Let's take a look.
Que eu quero passar, pois o samba está animado. O que eu quero é samba. Este samba que é misto de maracatu. É samba de preto veio, samba de preto tudo. Mas que nada, um samba como este tão legal. Você não vai querer que eu chegue no final. Que eu quero passar.
Polka dot?
Yeah, I know. There was, man, all sorts of, we were just talking about like the isolations and stuff, and Musette, same thing. Wow, that was very entertaining.
Very musical, right? Very rhythmical in all the things that you're doing. Action-wise, clear, everything that you're doing. Yeah, so I would just make it a little bit more compact as far as like your bass is concerned, but everything else I love.
Yeah, and I love that you're keeping your spine really long through that entire thing, and from, if you have anything from the neck up that looks like you're having fun while you're doing the samba, considering how hard it is to kind of work your body, you know, and do all those adjustments, that really says a lot, and so you definitely performed it and looked like you had a great time doing that. So,
because the most underrated muscles to use when you're dancing are these right here.
Yeah, exactly.
And you did it.
Yeah, definitely.
Good job.
Definitely.
Very nice.
All right, next up, we've got, we are sticking, actually, we're shifting over to the Livermore studio. This is Barbara Will, and she is with Bridget on this, and they're going to be doing a mambo. Let's take a look at Barbara's mambo.
there was a butterflies cameo in that thing.
I think for a second, maybe I blacked out, but I think I saw a couple of dudes.
Yeah.
And then.
What are they doing there?
Yeah. I'm not. I really enjoyed that number.
I did too. That was good.
I love that there was a kind of a samba element to it in the beginning, and then kicked into mambo in high gear.
Yep. It's good. It's very stylish, very good, very compact, really nice.
From the Hayward studio, we're going to bring out Mark Thompson now, dancing a salsa. Let's take a look. Okay, we're back, and Mark, great job with your salsa, and had plenty of energy. What'd you think of that salsa, Richard?
Same thing, plenty of energy with that one. Just keep your basic compact as much as possible. Allow more rotation in your basic. I think everything is good.
Yeah, and I think that especially when you've got long legs and a tall silhouette, I can tell you from experience, it's tricky to keep all that kind of under wraps. And so the more that you're keeping your rib cage active, it's kind of going to set the perimeter for how big the steps can be. And so that is not as easy to do when you're a little taller. But you're definitely on the right track, Mark. And I think this is one of those projects too that you keep working. You never put it on the back burner, and then that's going to be something that's going to kind of pick up all of your Latin dances, and that's going to kind of lead the charge. So well done, and looking forward to seeing what you do next. We are going to shift over, and now these guys are from your school. Yes. They are newcomers. Right? And I'm probably gonna butcher their names. Charjeev
and Mandeep.
And so they're gonna show us a bachata, and we just want to say congratulations to you guys for taking the leap and jumping in and participating in this event. And we hope that this is the first of many to come. And let's take a look at your bachata routine.
Wow, what an intro, huh?
Yeah, oh my gosh.
He even walked in there so slowly.
He walked in and just kind of made his move, and she didn't even put up. Normally, like, you know, sometimes the girls will like push the guy away, but she was like, "I'm with it."
Yeah, this is good. It's like a classic scene in the club.
Oh yeah, or the kitchen. You know, like especially for our couples that come in to dance together as part of a date night or something. You guys definitely had great chemistry in that routine.
Definitely, that would happen more in the kitchen than the club.
Yes, that's right.
Because the aftermath of that is what you're looking for.
Not many clubs are open these days, and that's why we suggest the kitchen also. It's a very romantic place to go dancing.
Or the studio.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go. But you guys are off to a great start, and really love some of the work that you guys have done. You're already, you know, pulling together some more complicated movements, and you know, but yeah, definitely the chemistry factor was really good. All right, so now we are going to shift back over to Arthur Marie Hayward, and this is Alvin, and he's going to show us his salsa. Okay.
Never be the same. Girl, you came and changed the way I walk, the way I talk. I cannot explain the things I feel for you. Girl, you know it's true. Stay with me, fulfill my dreams, and I'll be all you need. Feels right, girl.
Are you a motorcycle guy?
I love motorcycles.
Yeah?
I just don't own one.
Okay, good for you. Yeah, I can appreciate them. I love watching the shows where they would, you know, what is it, LA or Orange County Choppers. I love just like the design and everything. I don't own one either. Yeah,
I'm a big fan of it though.
Yeah,
I ride a motorcycle when I was a kid.
Did you?
Yeah, because it's like another Philippine thing. Where I came from, it's like a rite of passage to ride a motorcycle.
Gotcha.
But it's not as powerful as the motorcycle we have here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Gotcha. I hear you. Well, Alvin showed up on that motorcycle at the beginning of the routine. I'm so glad we get a chance to, you know, for everybody that's watching, you're getting a chance to really get to know all of these students, and I love that the Hayward team wanted to kind of share a little bit more about the personality of each one of the students. What'd you think of the salsa?
I think it's cool. I mean, like, you have a lot of side-by-side actions that you're doing. That's very rare, especially like for anybody to do, right? So, but I'm seeing a lot of that today. Yours is another one of those good ones too. You showed a lot of good confidence with it, a lot of intricate timing when it comes to the dancing, right? Next time, drive the motorcycle right in the middle of the dance floor. No, don't do that. And park it. And
there we go.
He's laughing, but he's really saying no.
I'm like going through like what does our insurance allow for?
Yeah, right. Don't do that next. Actually, next time, go in entrance with the motorcycle and then cut it into a scooter of some sort.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, what an entrance. Good job.
Yeah, I thought it was great. All right, and now we're going to go into our final number of show number 1. I can't believe it. So this is Catherine Trabuzio. She's going to close us out with a Lindy Hop. Let's take a look.
Hey, you! Come out here on the floor. Let's rock some more. Come out of here on the floor. Honey, let's rock some more.
ask me the question. What was the word? Grease?
Oh, yeah. Dang it! Now I didn't.
You didn't even get it this time.
Well, what a way to close out. I love that there was this kind of outdoor, that high school kind of varsity sweater kind of jacket sort of vibe with that Lindy Hop, and I think that you guys absolutely delivered. And I love that it was a trio too. I think that was really cool.
That was cool. The fact that they were able to switch around also, looked very cool. I've always known Evan Healy as a swing dancer, so that was really cool. Never disappoint.
Yeah, I think Evan has really covered up the fact that he's got this really extensive swing background because he's so talented with the other dances, and so I'm glad that he like unleashed it a little bit more.
Yeah, that was awesome what you did.
And I got a chance to see this routine early on, and it's just really neat to see how it all turned out. And what a great way to close out the show. So, Richard, we want to thank you for putting in the time to be our visiting judge. Overall, what's something that that's been fun for you in this process? Like, what's been the?
To me, I'm seeing some of the students that used to be around me when I was a teacher in Hayward. So the fact that you're still here, you're dancing, that makes me really proud. It's a little warm right here. And also seeing all these new students that I don't usually get to watch, right? Even from my own studio. I mean, like it's sometimes I don't get to watch them because sometimes I'm on the road doing other things, but. I'm glad. This is like my favorite type of stuff to do because like to be able to watch everybody's progress, right? And thank you for having me. This is like, I know I'm just in the backyard, but I'm really not that close.
Yeah, considering how busy you are and everything, and that it's just psycho crazy town in terms of busy schedules and stuff, and but it's so cool to be able to have you. We were just saying like. When was the last time we were able to do something like this?
A long time ago.
A long time ago. Yeah, we would burn the midnight oil back at the old Hayward. So we want to thank all of you for tuning in, all the watch parties that are happening right now. Big shout out to all of you. Thanks for everybody that's been leaving comments. As you can see, we're trying to go through 100 routines, and so sorry we haven't been able to be communicative in the comments, but we want to thank you for tuning in, for subscribing to the channel, so that way you're always going to stay in the know when we have a new video coming out on the Arthur Murray Live channel. You're gonna stay tuned for day 2 because it's happening. So we're gonna get this guy back. We're gonna be able to we're gonna go through the remaining routines. If you didn't see your routine tonight, that means that you're gonna be in show 2 tomorrow. So just stay tuned for that. We're also going to be revealing at the end of show 2. We're gonna be revealing the top routines in each of the 4 categories that we talked about earlier. So in our competitive category, we've got our Broadway category, we've got our Disney category, and our club category. And so Richard's going to be choosing his favorites from those, and then we'll be announcing those, and we'll be celebrating the people that really kind of shone above the rest throughout the course of this evening. And so thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Chris Lynam, this is Richard Myers, and we want to thank you for being part of our Arthur Murray Live November showcase. And make sure that you hit the subscribe, the like, and the share. And we're out! Boom!